your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Hey guys, it's Barry Dean with the Alabama Baseball Coach Association. We are in Kimberly, Alabama. I said Morris the first time. Kimberly, Alabama. Mortimer Jordan High School. Coach Carnes.
How you doing?
Brother, I'm loving this.
Rickwood Field is the site for a big matchup. As a matter of fact, a couple of ball games as part of the debut of the ALABCA JockJive Game of the Week. Hi, everybody. Robert Williamson. This gentleman right here is Barry Dean.
I want to thank Wind Creek for being our pregame sponsor, our pregame show sponsor, Trina Rackert. I tell you, those folks down there at Wind Creek have been good to us, and I greatly appreciate it.
It's a fun night, and you know we got senior night for softball going on over here. We got Bob Jones with the telecast and everything over here. There's going to be all kinds of people in this place tonight. It'll be fun.
First, Krosky at second. There's a base hit. Krosky is going to come in and score.
Hey, we'd like to welcome in Tyrus Moss on the ALABCA JockJive pregame show. Coach Tyrus Moss.
In order to have a fine oil machine, everybody got to be together and be on one accord.
Hey, we have Landon Tyler on the pregame show today. Our scholarship recipient spotlight segment. Plays at Ayrton High School.
Yes, sir, I do. I want to play in the JUCO level.
Hey guys, we are joined today on the ALABCA JockJive pregame show. This is our Making a Difference segment.
It's just a tremendous and great thing that's being done.
Hello, my name is Mark Jackson, and I am the founder of 429 Ministries. And along with Barry Dean, who is the executive director of the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association, we have put together a series of virtues that we think would help baseball coaches, baseball players, and baseball teams.
Love the Lord your God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your mind. This is the first and greatest commandment.
Billingsley with an opportunity to drive in a run. That is hit pretty well towards left field, and that one is indeed out of the park. All right, thanks so much to a great crew, too. James Crenshaw, your producer, Ro, Brian, and Nathaniel on cameras. For Barry Dean, I'm Robert Williamson. Thanks for watching, and so long, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome. We are in Dothan, Alabama, and it's time for the ALABCA Game of the Week. Today, you can put an S on that game. It is games that we'll be broadcasting, and obviously today, a very special treat for not only us, for you, and for the Dothan area, because we are here in Dothan for Hits for Heroes. Robert Williamson, along with Barry Dean, on a very windy day here in Dothan, but we're going to overcome the elements and get ready for some baseball. Barry Dean, Robert Williamson, you have a very special guest to introduce Barry.
I do. I had to beautify the stage. You know, I've got a nice pop-up tent that may blow away. I have a lot of bling up here, but there's nothing prettier than Angela Dunning on stage, and she's the founder and every top to bottom A to Z for Hits for Heroes. How you doing, Angela?
I'm doing great, thank you. A little correction, not everything. I've got a great board, great group of volunteers. We've got a great team here that puts us all together.
But you're the visionary. You started it. You ran it a long time by yourself. Had a board, but I know you've done a lot. Now you brought Allie on board.
Right.
Doing a great job. How many years has this been going?
It's our 12th year.
And you've raised how much money?
We have donated a little over $479,000 in those 12 years.
And this year you will top the
We will tip over the $500,000 mark, yes.
I'm very honored in a very, very small way that we're a $1,000 sponsor, a red sponsor.
And we appreciate that.
I'm honored to do that, just like the Miracle League. When we give $20,000 or $30,000 to the Miracle Leagues around the state from the dinner I do in Montgomery where the big leaguer comes in, I'm honored to give that money. It's not a matter of bragging about it, but and I'm encouraging other people to do Hits for Heroes, Miracle League. Beautiful, obviously our veterans. I mean, we wouldn't have that flag whipping up there in the wind right now. That's one thing about today. This may blow away, but the flag is flying beautifully with the wind.
The flag is.
I'm honored to be here, and we're fired up, and I know that just want to bring as much honor as we can to our veterans. And you said this before on our little tweet earlier. 22, the number 22 is on the field. Why is that painted on the field back there?
Unfortunately, 22 is the average number of veterans in the United States who take their lives per day. So programs like Hits for Heroes supports organizations that get these men and women fellowshipping with one another outdoors in God's great outdoors, and learning to heal together, and then helping one another reach out to the next one that needs it, to help that number to reduce. And hopefully one day we'll see it diminish. 3 programs that we help support. That's our goal. That's our dream.
Well, it's amazing work. Robert, I know you're always a great interviewer. You have any questions over there?
Well,
you're better than I am, believe me, by far.
No,
Go ahead.
but I am always interested in what inspires someone to take on an endeavor like this, because there are many people that talk about it, but there are only a handful of people that do it. So let's go back 12 years ago. What inspired Hits for Heroes?
So that's a great question. I appreciate you asking it. And as Barry said, he likes to give me a lot of credit, but it was not just me. It was myself and Jim Robbins and Sammy Maddox and Ed Hicks. We were in the back room of C&M Sporting Goods, and we just kept talking for months about, what can we do? What can we do in the community? What can we do to bring people together? And we always landed on the military. Ed Hicks being a veteran, myself being very patriotic. I was raised in a very patriotic family, and after 9/11, we all were gung ho, and let's just not forget. And then, my kids at the time were middle school, early high school, and I was like, these kids, unless they're being taught at home, they don't really know, and they think it's awkward to walk up to a military service member and say thanks for your service. So why don't we bring that to the forefront of everyone's brain? So putting those ideas together, we did, and we put together the very first Hits for Heroes is just 2 teams. We had a vision of it being multiple teams, but we were like, let's just throw this out there and see what happens. The very first year we raised $12,000.
Wow.
So with just 2 teams. So our plan then was this, our community needs this, because like you said, people talk about wanting to help, but how do you? And unfortunately, some of the organizations, national organizations, have gotten bad raps, and so you wonder, like, well, if I send my $100 a month, where's it going, kind of thing. Well, with us, we don't have any overhead. We don't pay anyone. We literally just give the money away. And we are a nonprofit. We are a 501c3, and so we only donate to other 501c3s. We did a lot of money to the USO through the years for care packages to deployed troops. We donate to a Night Stalkers Memorial Fund. And then several years ago, we landed on just a gold mine with Jeep Sullivan's Wounded Warrior Outdoor Adventures. He's physically located out of Bonifay, Florida. He and his wife, Meg, run a Christian organization that just helps get these guys and women off the couch, back, working, back having fun, back doing things that they enjoyed before, and most importantly, together, so that they can see, like, I'm not the only one that feels this way. So those are the people that you see out on the field during the games. We do a 5th inning stretch where we recognize them, and we have just met some of the most amazing men and women who share their stories with these baseball teams, with schools. Every time they share, they're like, it helps them to heal. So it all got started as a way to raise awareness and to teach these, leaders. You see these athletes, you're like, okay, you're an example in your school. Now go out and share this. You get to wear this camouflage jersey. You get to play the game of baseball as a privilege because someone has fought for our freedom. So now go share that. So that's what we try to empower them to do, encourage them to do, and just don't forget. Tell somebody thank you. And that's what they do. You'll notice when the 5th inning stretch comes about, the kids that we recognize who have parents or siblings in the military or retired, most of the dugout still wants to come out and shake the Warrior's hand and say thank you for your service. And that's what this was started for, as awareness.
Sometimes, too, when people put on these endeavors or take on these endeavors, they get frustrated, tired, wore out, and don't want to do it anymore. Do you ever reach that? Because it seems like where this is concerned, that's not something that would happen. It seems like you are always motivated to go on.
Well, it's a joke among our board. Like, I've tried to retire about 4 times, but my heart is so in this. And as Barry mentioned, Allie Wozniak, now Kane, started helping me 7 years ago as a young college student. And her passion for it is as deep, if not deeper, than mine. And so Allie has taken on the challenge of working with the coaches, working with the teams, developing the schedule, and getting all the events that happen, the operations done. I get to do the paperwork part now, the not so fun stuff now. But, my kids are all grown. Our youngest of 6 is finishing law school right now, so he's 7 years removed. So for me, it was like, well, it's time for someone else, but I just can't seem to. I love it. I love what we do. When we come out here on this day, especially when we do the opening ceremonies, as we call the salute to troops, it's so moving and it's so beautiful to see our community support this. And you give your $5 at the gate. That's your contribution. That's your support of our local heroes. So everybody out there that's listening, you think like, what can I do? It's an easy thing to do, and we tried to remedy that of answering the question, what can I do? So yeah, it gets taxing at times, but as Barry mentioned, I've got a great board, and each board member has their responsibility that they do through the year. We start planning this. We'll start setting the schedule for next year in April or May. By June, it's usually pretty well ready to go, and then we just kind of hang out until it's time to start kicking it off 1st of January.
Well, to Robert's question, you have to have help when you're pulling a lot of the load, especially with the actual event itself. And I understand that with the Alabama Baseball Coach Association, you got to have some help.
Right.
I know Allie has given you probably a breath of fresh air
Yes.
and new life, where you can focus on, and you're still the face of it. I think there's not a doubt there, but you got to have that face and the person out front. And I know you'll do a great job with the PR part and the fundraising, hitting people up. I know that's part of it. That's part of it. Sponsors and all that. And believe me, I understand that. But it's something like this is all consuming and can wear you down after some years. And you and I talked about that one time.
It can. Asking for money is the hardest part. You hate to do that, but it's part of it. And really and truly, it's gotten now to where our sponsors are just so generous. I mean, I was upstairs earlier just kind of looking over, and we're at $45,000 now, with more coming in. So it's exciting, and they now it's been doing it 12 years. Most of them just don't even ask questions. Right. So we're very blessed that our community has really gotten behind Hits for Heroes and continued to support it through the years.
I wish you would rub off on Robert, because he has no problem asking me for money. I mean, Robert, can you take some tips from her?
I can't talk to her about that. I'm sure there are things I can take tips on.
He's a little speech. I threw him a 3-2 breaking ball. I just froze him, and he's walking back to the dugout.
Yeah.
Of course, I struggle asking people for money. That's really been a big issue for me.
Yeah.
I really battle that myself.
I've noticed that.
So
Not thinking that's true.
If I meet someone in Walmart, I ask them to come be a sponsor of our dinner. Anyway.
I want to say, though, thank you very much for allowing us the opportunity to bring this to our audience, because obviously, and especially with that 22 on the field, that just brings to the forefront the fact that after the war, after the service, I mean, there is still the impact that it has on these warriors.
And we're still deploying troops. We're still losing troops. What's been really cool is to hear the stories where a Vietnam veteran is able to mentor an Iraqi freedom veteran. The Vietnam veterans didn't get the kind of treatment, as we all know, that these guys are getting now. And so for them to be able to now start, as I was told one day, they put it into an analogy. It was really cool. Like when they got home, they just packed everything in a duffel bag, put it in the closet, and then revisited it when they could. But it's not that way anymore. And so they're able to communicate with one another and help one another build each other up, which is great.
Thank you so much for allowing us the opportunity to be here. I'm sure we're going to talk again before the day is out.
Yes, absolutely. And thank y'all for being here. We can't thank y'all enough for the coverage, for the support, for your sponsorship. This is all awesome.
Thank you. If you've got other stuff, that you need Barry to do, feel free to take him with you.
I'll get him asking for money.
He's going. I've been that way. I've been asking for money, tweeting out with
you
with
have.
Hits for
Thank
Heroes.
you. Thank you.
I am not bashful to ask for this cause, and I put my money where my big mouth is, and we're donating as well. So appreciate you joining us, Angela.
Yep.
Great passion. Woo, love it. I'm fired up.
ALABCA Game of the Week. We are back after this.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, you make my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Since 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual First Pitch Dinner and Silent Auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Dothan, Alabama hits for Heroes ALABCA Game of the Week. Robert Williamson, Barry Dean, along with a name that is very familiar. Matter of fact, it was familiar to me, I won't say years and years ago, but a few years back, Mike Mordecai, who played, I know, with the Braves and a number of other teams.
Marlins, I believe.
Yep.
Hey, I've got to thank Wind Creek. I know we do it in the opening. Wind Creek is our pregame sponsor. Trina Racker and them do a great job of supporting us down there with the pregame show, and what a blessing, though. But yeah, Morty and I go way back. Morty, besides the Braves and the ring, you got a ring with the Braves, right? 95 with the World Series.
Yeah, one winner in 95, one loser in 96.
So, and then you got a ring with the Marlins.
2003.
Man, look at that. I mean, he's a ring, 2 World Series rings. Why didn't you bring him for the stage? He doesn't trust me. Robert, he doesn't trust me. And James over there would have loved that bling.
That is probably it, that he does not trust you.
Yeah.
Mike Mordecai, you now coach high school baseball.
And athletic director.
Tell us the moment you realized and the difficulty in accepting that it was time to hang up the cleats from a playing perspective and move into the coaching.
Probably when I start seeing those 95, 96 mile-an-hour fastballs, and I'm just not putting the swings on them that I could before. You just realize your vision is not as good. You start getting older, and some guys hold on to it longer, some guys not. And then you have younger guys coming up in the organizations like, we'd like to give these guys an opportunity, just like you got back when you were younger. And I'm like, yeah, I understand that. I still thought I could have went back to spring training and fought for a job. But the fact that I already played 10 years and then, having a family and dragging them around in the minor leagues and things like that, I just thought, you know what, it's probably time for me to start managing. And that's what I ended up doing.
And he managed some, and then he was like the coordinator of instruction with the Blue Jays, infield coordinator. So he stayed in pro ball for several more years, right?
Yeah, I left after the Marlins. I retired after managing in 2005. Now this could be a trivia question. I don't know this, but I may be the last player to be a player manager. I managed Jamestown in the New York Penn League in 2005 and went back in September and played in September for the Marlins. So I don't know who's I don't know the last person who's done that. Well, then I ended up retired and I actually came here to Dothan. I was at Houston Academy for about 4.5 years and left there. I went back to work with the Blue Jays as an infield coordinator, then a coordinator of instruction, and then I was the assistant field coordinator, and then I was part of the big league staff as a quality control coach, which is really another name for assistant hitting coach. So then I left there. After the big league stint, I managed in AA for 1 year. And said it's probably time for me to get out of this, and I want to stay in baseball. So there's an opportunity here, and I took it.
You told me when you were managing Robert, he said when he was managing a AA to take the shortstop out, he had to ask like 10 people. I mean, he's a manager. You have to ask the nutritionist, the strength and conditioning coach, the mental coach, his agent.
Yeah.
He said, "Man, I just want to make a decision. Sit the shortstop for a day or something."
Yeah, in this day and age, you got to be very careful what you do with the players in professional ball because there's all these people I answer to, and it's like, man, I just want to give them a chance to play. Just let them play. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. But the way you learn this game is you got to keep getting back on that horse and just keep playing and playing and playing and playing till you can't make those mistakes anymore. You got to learn from your mistakes. The same with these high school kids. The big difference is your professional ball, you're playing every day, and in high school it's a couple games a week, so they don't get that repetition every single day.
Funny thing is, you played at South Alabama for Steve Kittrell, Ronnie Powell, but that's the famous Eddie Stanky was kind of before them.
Yeah.
And I remember, I think this may be a wrong story. Someone will Google it and shoot me down if it is. But I think Coach Stanky was managing in the big leagues, and he went back to manage one time, and he saw a guy using a hairdryer, and he like quit and went. That's when he retired. Is that? I don't know if that's right or not, but he saw a guy using a hairdryer and said it's time for me. He literally, like after a week of the season, I think he called it quits and then ended up getting to South Alabama, something like. So I could just see you in the South Owl and see Stanky right now.
Well, you know yeah.
It'd be like,
blow dryer Coach Stanky's like, no, I'm not.
But
a couple stories, BD, about Coach Stanky, which if you don't know Coach Stanky, he's just a great baseball mind, and there's many stories about him. But one of my favorites, and it goes along the line because I learned this from Pat Corrales, just passed away, old first base coach here in Atlanta, managed Cleveland. He played for Stanky. He was I say he played for Stanky. He was on the coaching staff. Stanky was there for 1 day. 1 day. They hired him to manage the Texas Rangers, I believe
That was it.
And Stanky came in and he told everybody, he said, hey, I just want you to do what you've been doing. He said all he did was had this little notepad and he wrote notes.
Right.
And after the first game, they asked, "You want to talk to us?" And Stanky's like, "No, I'm good." The next morning, Corrales' phone rings and he says, "Hey, meet us downstairs. Stanky quit." And so when they got down there and they kind of figured out, he said, "Hey, I can't manage these guys. They don't play the game anywhere close to what I want them to do. The leadoff guy doesn't take any pitches. They don't get hit by pitches. They're diving out of the way. There's a lot of things that they were not doing that Stanky's like, I'm done with this." But Tommy McCraw, who was one of my hitting coaches, when I was playing for Frank Robinson in Atlanta, in Montreal, after I left Atlanta, he played for Stanky. He said one of the most memorable things about Stanky was if you took out somebody at second base, and I mean you decleated him out there at second base, he would take you to get a pair of alligator skin shoes. That's how he repaid you for playing hard. Like if you took somebody out at second, he'd say, "Hey,
I love it. Old school.
I got you." Yeah.
Well, look, we appreciate you coming on. You're at. Tell everybody where you are now. Northside.
I'm at Northside Methodist Academy down here in Dothan, and
athletic director and head baseball coach.
Athletic director. Yeah, coach a little bit of this, that, and the other. Help with whatever I can, and I'm enjoying it.
You have worked our All-Star event as well. You've worked our All-Star event in Troy the last few summers. You walk dining hall, dorm to field with your kids, the kids on your team, and you're very, very humble in that matter and say, "Hey, Beatty, I'll walk around with the kids like every high school coach does." won't just, man, I'm telling you. So I appreciate your support of our association, trying to get kids involved and speaking at our convention before. So it's been good stuff, man. It's been good stuff.
I appreciate it, BD.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you and everything you do for baseball here in the state of Alabama.
Honored to do it, brother. Honored to do it.
ALABCA Game of the Week. We are in a windy Dothan, Alabama, and we'll be back with more right after this.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, making my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Since 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, making my dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Since 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, making my dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Robertson, Silver Tongue.
Dothan, Alabama on a Saturday. It is the Hits for Heroes and the ALABCA Game of the Week. Robert Williamson, Barry Dean, and now with Parker Moman, who is the head coach at Rehobeth. Coach, it's pretty windy today.
It is.
How's this going to impact play? Does it impact who you decide to put on the diamond?
I don't think it really impacts a whole lot. We talked about our starting lineup. I guess it'll be last night with the coaching staff. But I tell you what, man, it definitely depends on what pitch you throw, though. You know, the wind's blowing right to left, so maybe we can get a ball in the air or two and sneak one out of here. But it's a big porch out here, so it'll be tough to get it out.
What about those high pop flies, though? I mean, what do you tell your fielders on those high poppers?
Don't give up on them, right? Don't give up on them. No, whether you think they're going to stay in or go out, just to follow it all the way.
Yeah, follow it all the way. Stay behind it. Main thing is don't drift to the ball. Get behind it. Camp out. Make sure two hands, that type of stuff. On this type of day, but mainly just don't give up on it.
I would say from a baseball point of view, too, don't call it too soon.
That too.
Because it may be at shortstop and end up at third.
That's right.
So
True
be
that.
careful.
Yeah.
I was thinking more it looked like right to begin with, and it winds up in left field.
That's right.
We're looking at wind gust of 33. What makes this extra special for Rehobeth to participate in this particular Hits for Heat Rose tournament?
Well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is year 13. I think the Rehobeth has participated. It's a thing that's bigger than us. I mean, it's about the heroes that have fought and give us this liberty to be out here and play this beautiful game. And we just want to celebrate that, with the jerseys and what we do. And I tell you, I don't know if y'all know Ed Hicks over at C&M, but me and him have a good relationship, and we talk a lot about the military side of things. And we had a military day last year, and we just enjoy coming out here and being and just being bigger than ourselves, playing for somebody else, playing for a bigger purpose. So we enjoy coming out here, and I don't think that I've ever, as far as I've been at Rehobeth, played Early County, so you get a different look at a different team.
Sean Gilmer's coaching them. Oh, Alabama boy.
That's right.
Coaching
That's
Enterprise.
right.
Sean's good people. Tell me real quick, we didn't do a lot of research earlier. What's y'all's record now?
Last night we played Cottonwood. We're 4-0 now.
Okay, good for you.
4-0, yep.
And do you have any kids that have signed college scholarships, JUCO, 4-year? Anything yet already?
Not yet. We got
That's
some.
okay.
Just a matter of fact, before I got on the set, I was talking to Coach Porch over at Snead State, and we're going to try to line some stuff up for these guys, get them some workouts and get them some looks. We've had a couple coaches dabble and want to talk to us.
Andrew Porch, Casey Underwood at Snead are great guys, do a great job, and you have several schools right here. As you know, Wallace of Dothan,
that's right,
Enterprise State, LBW.
And we talked to Bubba over at Enterprise. I guess it was this past week. He's going to come out, and CJ Upshaw over at Dothan is going to come out and look. So I'm hoping we get some good looks from these guys starting in March.
You mentioned that you're playing a team in Early County that you've not seen before. How do you prepare for somebody you've never seen?
Well, if it was football, you'd get some film.
Right.
But all I know to do, and what other coaches do, is you get scouting reports from other coaches. You reach out to your buddies that you got numbers, and basically just pick their brain what they did and try to feed off of what they did. So I know Gilmer over at Enterprise, at Early County a little bit, not a whole lot. Maybe back when I played at Ashford, he was in the Alabama system at that point, but I know he'll have them coached up well. They got a couple good arms, maybe 3 or 4, and they got a pretty good little shortstop as well.
You mentioned that you're 4-0 on the year. What's acceptable for you at Rehobeth this year? I mean, is it a win-loss record? Is it a conference or district title? Is it a spot in postseason?
Yeah, last year we struggled. We had I think we won about 10 games, 9 games, something like that. We were real young. We have no ninth graders now. All of them have been. I threw them to the fire last year, and they competed, but it was that young stuff that came out. But this year they have competed really well thus far, and our goals early on in the season were play for one another. Don't worry about the little things that happen out here. We take care of our dugout. We take care of our brotherhood, and things will work out in our favor. And then ultimately, at the end of the day, we want a spot in the playoffs. The 3 or 4 team area that we got is pretty tough. You got Carroll, Charles Henderson, and Headland, and us. So it's a pretty competitive little area. So for us to get a spot in the playoffs, host or travel first round, would be huge for us. Would be huge.
Well, that is tough competition, and Wiregrass baseball has always been strong. I know the football's had some great athletes as well, and that to me that makes it fun. Good coaches, good men that you're talking about. Will Carnley up there. We had Ozark last week at Ayrton. Chase Smart carrying on the dad Mark Smart's coaching tradition, and it's just, and then Headland, of course. I know they're really good.
They are.
So Brett Birdsong, his dad Bubber. Bubber was long-time coach, and that's just neat. Good baseball guys, and I know you want to win, but it's still good to compete with good people.
Absolutely, and that's what it comes down to is, you ultimately the goal is to win, but spot in the playoffs, compete hard, let the chips fall where they may. Play clean ball, and then we can then lay our head down at night knowing that we competed and did everything we could to get in. So that's where we're at now.
Parker Moment, great to have you with us
Thank
in
you, guys.
pregame.
Yes,
Very
sir.
good, brother.
Thank you, Barry.
Appreciate
y'all.
it.
Thank you.
And hey, tell your guys to wear chin straps.
And your senior non-baseball players throw for the scholarship, throw for dough. I told you yesterday, hopefully some girls and guys will stay after y'all's game, and we're going to fire it up, that $1,000 scholarship, baby. I want a winner today, Robert. I want a winner, James. James keeps trying to take the $1,000 over there. I ain't letting him get it. Woo!
Thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you, guys.
It is pregame. It's the ALABCA game of the week. We are in Dothan, Alabama, as part of the Hits for Heroes. Couple of games today, and we're back with more pregame right after this.
Since 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, make my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, make my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association. The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, making my dream.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Convention All-Star event.
ALABCA Game of the Week. We are in Dothan, Alabama. It is Hits for Heroes. And in a few moments, well, I say a few, still about an hour or so away, it is Rehobeth taking on Early County. Sean Gilmer with us head coach at Early County. Coach, how you doing?
Doing well today. Doing well. Nice breezy day and lots of sunshine.
Sean's got an Alabama background. We're not letting a Georgia.
Yeah.
We're not letting a Georgia guy on here.
Wait a minute now.
He's got a Bama background. You got a Bama background.
Oh yes, sir.
Aren't you
yes,
from
sir.
Bama, Alabama?
Yes, sir. I actually live in Headland right now and coached, Dothan Enterprise.
That's
and
right.
Headland, so
Several years for Enterprise, didn't you?
about 22 years at Enterprise.
Outstanding.
What took you to Early County?
Well, I retired and
it's called double
right.
dipping.
Double dipping.
It's called double
That's
dipping.
right. Just go across the river every day and still enjoying it and still want to be in baseball and teaching. So we couldn't give it up yet.
Well, for the time you were at Enterprise, I know that for a fact. Head coach, you're extremely supportive of our association. It's very easy to win me over. And you were always supportive and came to our convention and got your players involved in our all-star events. And so I really appreciated that, and it's blessed. I know you're blessing the people being over there in Early County because I know you're doing a great job like you did over here at Enterprise.
Yes, well, first I want to thank you because, gosh, the years that you put into Alabama high school baseball that's amazing. You putting in your time and what you've done for it and how it's grown over the years from when I first got into it, small crowds at the clinics and now, huge. Y'all have so much more available for the kids with the showcases and that kind of thing.
Well, it's part of my work release program.
Yeah.
They said if I would keep busy, they would keep me. I could wear the ankle bracelet and they could keep up with me. So Robert's really a parole officer on the side.
I was going to say, ankle bracelet's not going to hold you.
No, it ain't. I got too much energy.
Find you at the Cracker Barrel on that ankle bracelet.
I tried to go there this morning, but I had to get biscuits for everybody, so I couldn't sneak off to the barrel after we set the stage up.
I got to ask you what I asked Coach Parker a few moments ago, and that's this win. It's brutal. It's shifting the stage around. So how do you prepare? Is there anything you can do to prepare
not
for
really. You just got to try to keep the ball in front, and right now we're in the outfield. It's blowing in from right, so you can, but gosh, that ball hitting the air right now to right is just going to die. And, even with the other fields, it's going to affect it and push it. So it's kind of a game time thing, just make adjustments and hope we can limit our mistakes and play solid fundamental baseball on the ground balls. And everybody's got to do the same. So,
do you have any guys already signed to play college ball?
No, sir, we don't. Okay. We don't. We've got
seniors?
4 seniors right now. Okay. And we've got 5. One of them's out with a knee right now. Was our center fielder last year, and then we've got several juniors that have played. Most of these guys that are playing with us today have played for us last year in different roles and spots. We've got one today that's going to be brand new. He's my right fielder. So
wow.
Yeah.
Welcome to baseball.
I know it.
Welcome
He's probably going to be a little tight out there today with his
He's
wind
going to need a
blowing.
GPS out there to catch a ball.
We got a call this morning. The guy that pitched for me last night in the game, he was going to play right field, and he called, and he'd been sick all night, so he didn't make the trip. And we're down another one with a knee, and got 3 in basketball right now. Our team's actually playing today in the second round of state playoffs. So we're not quite full speed yet, but these guys, they're battled. Last night we back and forth. We were up at Chattahoochee County, up at Casita, Georgia, and won a close game. And it was big for our guys because it was kind of back and forth, and they had to battle. So. The ones that hadn't had a lot of time, we're 4-1 right now, so they've been in some games. And
4-1 versus 4-0.
That's right.
Hey, we got a little.
That's right. Go at them. But hey, those guys have been putting up some runs now. A lot. So hopefully we can give them a good game today, and just limit our mistakes. That's the thing with us. If we can make routine plays, and we've got a couple of guys that can throw it all right on the mound. Nobody overpowering, but if they can keep it in the strike zone and give us a chance to play defense, we'll be all right.
Sean Gilman, great to have you with us at halftime. Good luck against Rehobeth.
Thank you,
buddy. Great having you with us, and look forward to seeing the game and seeing you guys play well.
All right. Thank you very much.
We are in the ALABCA Game of the Week pregame. Back with more after this.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
What I want, got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, making my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle feeds the flame, making my dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
ALABCA Game of the Week. We are in Dothan, Alabama. Hits for Heroes, Rehobeth, and Early County coming up. And a little bit later on, it'll be Houston Academy taking on Headland. Well, we have got another very special guest with us.
This is kind of like a non-script day. I mean, I know James is like cracking the whip on me, and you're cracking the whip to get me the tight script. But today we had Coach Jim Robbins on there. Coach, give us some skin. We did have him on the list, but we're just kind of free-flowing today. They're drifting in. You know, Coach Robbins is coaching the team, but he is on the board of the Hits for Heroes. He is an ALABCA Hall of Famer a couple years ago. Coach, 35 years, Coach? How many years, 35, 40, 50?
I'm playing 42 this year, so we're having too much fun and looking forward to completing the season.
You coach quick, I mean, kind of a brief sketch. Back in Alabama, I know Wicksburg, Dothan, Northview.
Yes.
Hit it just quick. Where'd you coach?
Well, I started at Ashford in '73, and then we went from there to Northview and then to Wicksburg after that, and went to Houston Academy. There 18 years, and then finally decided it was probably time to do something else. But that lasted 5 weeks, so I went down to Florida and Poplar Springs, a little high school that they know how to hunt and fish. We're learning baseball right now.
Well, that's not a bad thing. If you can hunt and fish, that's always good skills to learn. But I know you want to win some games too.
Yeah, we started the season the other day and played and won our first one, and so we had feel like we've got a competitive ball club this time. So we're just ready to play again. Coach Mordecai called him down there, and he and I have a good relationship. Back when he quit baseball and came in, and so we're going to schedule a game. We got one that we lost. Umpires couldn't cover it, so we're going to try to play one next week.
Well, you probably had a lot of umpires in the stands.
Oh, yeah.
They're always yelling at the umpire. You should have pulled a couple of them out and said, hey,
all
you
you gotta
like
do is
calling it
ask.
from the stands.
That's
You want
right.
to coach an umpire from the stands, come down here on the field and do it.
That's exactly right, but they don't want to do that.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
You talk about 42 years of coaching. What keeps you going on? I mean, everybody kind of gets burned out at their job at some point, but you apparently haven't.
Well, at some schools, you know, the demands of a bigger school are pretty tough sometimes, and that was fun. Everything that I've done all those years, but then when I got out, I found that I couldn't find anything else that I enjoyed as much as that. So I started looking, and Little Poplar Springs, not a big school, don't have football, basketball. It's basically a basketball school right now, but we're trying to change that.
Right.
We're trying to get on board with everybody else. So I'm having fun. I'm just, as long as I can get out of bed in the morning, I think I'm gonna keep going.
How much has the athlete changed? And I'm not necessarily talking about, or maybe I am, the athleticism of the teenager, but also the academics, the attitude. I mean, they've changed over the course of time, have they not?
And it really has from where I've been to there. It's but hunting, fishing, they give you all that you want. But it's a laid-back environment, very slow, relaxed, and we've got 3 or 4 guys that can play a little bit right now, and the other ones are learning fast. So, I just be patient and enjoy it. I'm not going to push too hard because they got to get used to me, and just like I'm having to get used to them.
Well, I know in years of experience, and I didn't coach as long as you, but I know as we get older, we definitely learn how to kind of maybe not be as hard charging, be intense, and have our philosophy and our core there. But like you're saying, let it kind of develop more and be more patient. And I know you still have a passion for the game, and I'm sure you're imparting a lot of wisdom on them. But at the same time, you got to know where you are and know how the it's kind of like dancing. You don't dance real fast to a slow song, and vice versa. So you got to kind of tone your steps down, don't you, Coach?
Oh, listen here. We just talked about the fact. I said just one thing. I want you to know what to do before that ball's thrown to the plate. And it's a lot of the pre-thinking, and stuff comes into play, and they're learning, and it's got to be a slow process. I tried to push a little too much early.
Yeah.
And you can see confusion, and then they get upset about something, and I get upset. So this year, none of that, man. I talk nice and easy, pull them off to the side. But they have pulled in from last year and added to that, and I'm looking forward to be pretty competitive this year. So we're going to have some fun anyway.
I wish you'd tell James about that, just calming down a little bit and not barking. He's over there on the controls always barking at us.
Yeah, well, you got to have a barker somewhere.
Help him with that concept over there.
Yeah. You got to have a barker, right?
Yeah, I think you do. And I got administrators a barker. I got an assistant coach who wants to do something different.
How about the wife? And the wife, you're married, so that's the automatic barker.
Oh, she loves to see me go down the highway toward Poplar Spring because she's going the other way.
No doubt. With a credit card. Credit card.
Oh, she knows what it's for. Yeah.
Coach, it's been great to have you with us at pregame.
Honor.
Thank you. Enjoyed it.
Honor to have you as one of our Hall of Famers at ALABCA, and excited for you to be still in the game.
Well, it's a privilege, and we're just going to continue working at it.
Thank you very much. Jim Robbins with us. It is your pregame as part of the ALABCA Game of the Week.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, and what I got, full stop, you make my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
I'm going to cover the schedule.
Dothan, Alabama, the ALABCA Game of the Week. Hits for Heroes, the focus. And today, a couple of games, Rehobeth and Early County. It's coming up in about an hour, maybe a little less than now. And, of course, later on, it'll be Houston Academy and Headland. It is windy. Let me go ahead and explain, because when folks are watching, they're seeing stuff blowing across the stage. They may at some point see us blow off the stage.
It's crazy.
That is because it is very, very windy. Well,
it is.
That may take us off the stage. You're going to take us around the state.
Yeah, we're going to glance around the we kind of skipped this. Thank Wind Creek for the pregame sponsorship. We already had people on stage, more than we've probably ever had this pregame. Yeah, this wind is crazy. It's part of it. If we have to take our tent down during the thing, we will. But we're going to hit some coaches who have got off to a hot start. Jamie Harris at Vestavia has not gotten off to the hottest start, but he's Vestavia Hills 7A state champion, defending coach, and wanted to talk with him, see how they're doing. And we've done that with some other state title coaches from last year on the pregame show. So if James, you ready to roll that?
So we got this around the state with James.
Yeah. And I'm going to go through the schedule. If we need to go through the schedule, I'll go through the schedule right now today. We have interviews with Tuck Willard at Southern Union State Community College, Patrick McCarthy at Fulton University. They're off to a fast start. Our ALABCA scholarship recipient spotlight, Cole Blythe from Smith Station High School. We're going to talk to him. And then we have, if we can get it in, we have the Virtue of the Week Fortitude by Mark Jackson with 429 Ministries. So a lot of really good stuff. We're going to give away a lot of stuff. We're going to give away a whole bunch of stuff today. Oh, my gosh.
You got the throw for dough. You're going to toss T-shirts.
We are. We are going to give away gift certificates to Hobby Lobby, Cracker Barrel, and Academy of Sports during that second game that we're broadcasting with Headland and Houston Academy, and do the throw for dough, $1,000 throw for dough with a big board with 10 high school seniors, if we can get them, non-baseball players. We're going to shoot shirts. We're going to shoot shirts for my little baby here. With the military hits for heroes, I kind of feel okay with having a shirt cannon here.
I'm really.
It's not even air. There's not any air in here.
It doesn't matter.
It is a beast.
You got your hand on the trigger.
It is a beast. We're going to give away some books here. Not a Fan by Kyle Otterman. Are you a fan or follower of Jesus Christ? Mother Angelica, one of my favorite books of all time, Answers Not Promises. She talks about life's everyday struggles that get us down. And The Energy Bus. Okay, one of the big ones. I've actually read this book, John Gordon. I've read all three of these books. I know it's rare. John Gordon's Energy Bus, really good book on energy, not being an energy vampire. We're going to give away some hats. Guys, you name it. we're just ALABCA hats. Going to be a great day today. We're going to have a lot of fun. I've got to thank Shaw and Warner Athletic for sponsoring the end games, live streams. What a blessing they've come on to be our title sponsor, and just so blessed that more people are coming on board to help out with this production. You guys, of course, JockJive, you and James and the camera crew, you all have done a great job.
All right, James is on the stage, by the way. So our formats are blown across the diamond as well. So where are we going at this moment in time?
Are we trying to go around the state? Can James cue that up?
James, have you got around the state? And he says he does not have it around the state. You should be able to take this via your brain, Barry. You should take us around the state of Alabama in baseball. Hey, I can take you to yesterday. I was in Bay Minette, where Pensacola State knocked off Coastal Alabama South. And J.D. Pruitt, of course, is the new coach at Coastal South. Got his first win with a victory in Mobile, actually. At the University of South Alabama, playing a ball game there because of inclement weather.
Yep, I've got my list here from Laura Bach. She helps me back in Montgomery some with all these games. We've got Bishop State starting out at 7-5. They were second in the North in the South Division last year. James Hattenstein's done an incredible job, big time job down there this year. Wallace Dothan, Ryan Alley down there. They are off to a 9-3 start. Right here in the backyard down here. Southern Union, Tuck Willard off to a 9-4 start. LBW, Steve Helms, 10-7. Steve plays a really, really tough schedule early on. That's a good 10-7. Wallace Community College, Selma, 11-4. Frank Elliott right there. So there are some schools who have really started out in a strong. Those are community colleges. Then we have. Then we also have. four-year schools. We have Auburn starting out at 4-0. We have Sanford University at 4-0. Troy University 4-1. South Alabama at 5-0. The big Division I schools in the state. Some good, strong starts there. And then we have UAH at 8-4. University of Montevallo at 8-4, and West Alabama. Eric Dubos over there his first year at 7-5. And then we have Fulton University at 8-2 with a strong start. Patrick McCarthy up there. So a lot of our schools are all four-year colleges and community colleges off to good starts, and a lot of season to go. Just getting their feet wet, but I'm looking forward to a great season.
So we will take a break. We'll be back. It is pregame. It's the ALABCA game of the week, and I know we've been bringing up frequently the weather, but it's not really the weather. It is sunny. It's gorgeous. The temperatures are perfect. It is just extremely windy.
Yep. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is beyond crazy.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The
is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Hey guys, we are joined on the scholarship recipient spotlight today with Cole Blythe from Smith Station High School. Cole, how you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Doing good. We're going to do some rapid fire questions here, and with all the same questions for all the recipients, the 11 recipients overall. So starting out, how many siblings do you have, Cole?
One brother.
Okay, how old is he?
19, 20
Okay.
actually. 20 is 20.
Okay, so you're the baby brother. So
Yes, sir.
So we connect well. I'm a baby of 3. What's your do you have a childhood nickname?
Not really. I wouldn't say so.
That's fine. How about your team? Is there a nickname on your team or anything?
CB.
What is it?
CB.
CV as in?
No, CB, like my initials.
I got you. Okay, sweet. CB, like breaker. Okay, all right, that's cool. Your favorite food?
Chicken fingers.
All right, outstanding. Fried or grilled?
Fried for sure.
Fried.
But
You
grill's
young
good
guys.
too.
You young guys fried. When you get older, you'll get them. You'll get them grilled for that ticker. Favorite color?
Blue.
Okay. Which? Navy, royal?
I'd have to go with like a baby blue.
Baby blue. Well, I went to Chattahoochee Valley, so you're over there by you. You're talking my color.
Oh yeah.
Favorite movie?
I don't really watch a lot of movies.
That's fine.
I would say maybe Happy Gilmore or something.
That's
By
cute.
Adam Sandler.
You can't go wrong with Adam Sandler. Cannot go wrong.
Mhm.
Waterboy. If you've ever seen,
Oh, love Waterboy too.
absolutely hilarious. Favorite college team?
Auburn Tigers.
Okay, your scholarship just got cut in half. No big deal. I
Bama
didn't
fan?
no, I'm messing with you. Favorite Major League Baseball team?
Atlanta Braves.
Outstanding. Favorite MLB player?
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Yeah, I figured that.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you didn't catch Chipper much, so you probably would have said Chipper if you were a little older.
Yeah.
Favorite subject in school besides PE?
I would say math. I'm good at math.
Very good. Very good. That would lead to, do you know what you're going to study in college?
I want to pursue a career in real estate or physical therapy.
Outstanding. Well, physical therapy, when we see you on the scholarship day, you can work on me on May 17th, work on my old throwing shoulder. Do you know where you're going to college?
I don't, but I would preferably go to a JUCO and play 2 years.
Hey, I'm a product of Chattahoochee Valley. Walked on, earned a scholarship, and played good enough to go to AUM. So we have a great community college system in this state for academics and workforce development, but for athletics as well. So you got plenty of time to still get an offer and or walk on if you need to. I'm a proof of that. Do you know what you want to do after college?
Commercial real estate.
Or
Either
physical
commercial
therapy.
real estate or physical therapy.
That's
Yeah.
right. You just told me that. My sometimers just kicked in. Position you play in baseball?
Pitcher only.
Pitcher only. PO. What's your best pitch?
Slider. I'm a sidearm guy, so it's got a little bit of horizontal movement.
That's good. That's good. You'll be a good guy to bring in college and try to put the fire out.
Yes, sir.
Other sports you play in high school?
No other sports.
Okay, baseball only. That's good. Couple more questions here at the end. Maybe a little heavier. Your biggest influence in your life?
I would have to say God and my parents.
Okay, outstanding. Outstanding. Those can't get any better than those two.
Yes, sir.
What would you tell your freshman? Cole Blythe is a freshman. What would the senior Cole Blythe tell the freshman Cole Blythe? Just one thing. I know you have 20 things probably popping in your head.
I would say every day has a purpose. Every day you got something to work on. Every day.
Outstanding. That's great. Hey, don't waste a day.
Yes, sir.
Some coaches, some people say get 1% better. Baby steps. Work on something every day to get that's good. That's the old Brad Pezzi song. If I could talk to me, whatever the name of that song was, if he could talk to himself when he was younger, what would he tell himself? Last question. One thing you've accomplished to this point in your life that really makes you want to high five yourself. Just one, kind of personal thing you kind of accomplished and say, hey, you're kind of proud of doing it.
I would say making all A's all throughout high school.
Holy smokes. That is, I'm the guy that didn't like you. There was a problem student saying, man, he's making straight A's. I don't That's very commendable. I would urge you to apply for academic scholarships.
Yes, sir.
Immediately to community colleges. They have a lot of money out there for presidential and leadership scholarships where you get your tuition paid for and maybe books, which is what athletic scholarship is, books, tuition, and fees in Alabama. So, hey, appreciate you being on tonight. Real quick, who is in your area over there at Smith Station?
Opelika High School, Central High School, and Auburn High School.
That's not that tough of a baseball area.
Nope. Not better than Smith Station.
Holy smokes. I tell you, you guys got Murderers Row over there. It's very competitive. Central and Auburn often are battling or winning the state title. And you guys, Opelika, y'all are still two very good teams. So, hey, best of luck this season. I look forward to seeing you on May the 17th at Jacksonville State at the AHSA Finals on that Friday, where we will honor our 11 scholarship recipients.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
All right. Hey, we're in Moody, Alabama. This is the Cardinals, a little bit of the Yankees in here. Hey, guys. Hey! Hey!
I will trust it.
Hey guys, this is Crystal and this is Emma, two of my best buddies at the Andalusia Miracle League. Say hey, ladies. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. This is Barry Dean with the Alabama Baseball Coach Association. I want to thank Coach Mitch Joyner, head coach at Park Crossing High School, for bringing his team out to the Montgomery Miracle League tonight. And for Cindy Reagan allowing us to come out. Hey, say hey, guys. Hey, hey guys.
So.
Hey, this is Barry Dean with the Alabama Baseball Coach Association. We're at the Travel Field of Dreams today. I'd like to thank the TC Select Travel Ball team and Aaron Tubbs for getting them out here. And she's the wife of Scott Tubbs, Hopeless head coach, Travel High School baseball players. They played a game in Dothan last night. And Coach Kevin Hall got these guys that are nice enough to come out here after a late night game and coming in and getting out here. Thanks so much, guys, for being here.
Thank you.
You good? I'm here with Beth. I've done the Miracle League. I've done all of the leagues in the state the last 2 years. This is the best outfit. Can y'all see the pants and the shoes? I'm going to get her to order me some because I look kind of plain in this. You are the diva of all divas, the Miracle League. You good? Hey guys, we're at the Astro Miracle League. This is Jamie and Michelle. Say hey guys.
Hey guys.
Jamie's been here. He's one of the all-stars. Say hey guys.
How's out for there?
I love it. And Michelle, am I your favorite coach?
Yes, I'm your favorite coach.
Wait. I'm your favorite coach.
I'm your favorite coach.
Cut. Never mind. We'll edit that. This is Jamie. We're at the Desert Miracle League. This is Michelle.
This is Michelle.
Who is your favorite coach? Who's your favorite coach?
You?
Yeah! You got it right! Hey, this is Barry Dean. I'm at the Coleman Miracle League. I want to thank Coach Jay Huddleston for bringing his Holly Pond team out. They're playing in the playoffs tomorrow against Hoax Bluff. We're going to Hoax Bluff, and that means so much. You're going to bring them out here the night before their playoffs and away games. So thanks so much, guys, for being here. Yeah. Barry Dean, I'm at the Gardendale Miracle League tonight. I want to thank Laura Miller for hosting us here. The Gardendale Miracle League, they do a phenomenal job. Homer, a.k.a. Sam, he also is the co-pilot for Laura. Daryl Watkins, the Yankees here, Yankees fan. He helps us, he runs our silent auction for the dinner right there in January or February to help us raise money to give to all the Miracle League. So appreciate everybody coming out. Y'all have a good time in that game? Yeah! Thanks so much.
Fence this time, bro. Over the fence. Watch that ball. Look at that.
Come here. Get him.
Go Crawford. Crawford. Alford.
Okay.
We're getting it. No, he's done.
Yeah.
We're ready on it.
I got you.
Hey, this is Barry Dean with the Alabama Baseball Coach Association. This is the Tuscaloosa Miracle League. It's about my 13th to 16 stops. The American Christian Academy cheerleaders are here. If I'd known all these pretty girls were here, I'd have come here first. We usually have a baseball team meeting. They were out here on their own, so appreciate y'all being here. And this is our Hollywood star. Who is this, y'all, Luke?
Luke, yep.
So look at Luke right there, the luckiest guy in the world. Thank y'all so much. Ready?
Yeah.
Hey, we're at the Vestavia Hills Miracle League. This is Ava. She is our little diva. Ava, do you enjoy being out here, Ava?
Yes, I do.
Why do you like being out here? Fun? You have fun?
Fun.
You like playing and running around?
Playing around.
Okay, say hey to everybody.
Hey,
From the Vestavia Hills Miracle League.
Bye.
Blow them a kiss. Blow them a kiss. Whee! Hey guys, Barry Dean at the Albertville Miracle League. I want to thank Coach Underwood for Sneak State. They played a doubleheader. They beat Southern Union today in a good contest, 2 games. And he and his players are still out here today. We sponsored the ice creams today, guys. Do you like your ice creams?
Yeah.
Can I have some of that? Can I have some?
I got Oreo one.
I'm the sponsor and he will not give me any of his ice cream.
What do you say, Jose? Thank you.
Good night, amigo.
Gracias.
And my birthday next 16, sir.
Ready? We're at the Albertville Miracle League. What's his name?
Dylan.
Dylan. If there's some similarities here, guys, with Coach Underwood.
Tell him, Dylan.
We're going to do some tests, some DNA testing. Albertville Miracle League, Casey Underwood, and possibly Casey Jr. Hey guys, this is Barry Dean with the Alabama Baseball Coach Association. I'm on my fall tour. Usually I go to the Miracle Leagues in the springtime. This is a fall trip. We're supporting the hot dogs tonight up here at Muscle Shoals. Appreciate our Jennifer Adams letting us come out, and Rusty Willis, the Parks and Rec Director. I'm here with UNA's baseball team, Coach Brad Niak. I would fuck a spelling bee on that. The head coach of UNA and the players are out here. Coach J.R. Myers, the Florence High School baseball players. We have some Covenant Christian, a couple Covenant Christian baseball players. So the Miracle Leaguers here. Appreciate everybody coming out. We urge all the coaches in the state at the 20 Miracle Leagues around the state to go volunteer at your Miracle League. Are y'all going to come back? UNA and Florence, y'all going to come back? Yeah.
come out and see everybody and meet new people, and that's really a huge benefit for me, especially since I'm a little bit younger, just continuing to grow my network, and you never know where your next best player is going to come from, and I think it's great to just come out and everybody just get a chance to talk and get to know each other a little more.
It's a great event. Coach Dean does an excellent job. Always a good lineup of coaches, high school and college. We're able to learn together. I think the connections year to year. It's my third trip down here. Of course, we met it this year. Coach Johnson knew him beforehand, but there have been several coaches I've made a connection with this week that I hope to be friends with down the year.
Barry, you do such a good job with this event, and I learn every time I attend. I learn every time I speak, and your gift to baseball and your organization in general, promoting the game, having quality speakers and a format for people to enjoy and learn, it's phenomenal. And I enjoyed it, love it, and you just keep doing your thing. This is great.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It is the ALABCA game of the week. And no, this is not, medevac. This is the United States military landing at the Hits for Heroes here at Northcutt Field in Dothan, Alabama, as part of the ALABCA game of the week. And, yeah, it is very, very windy. So, these are guys that are used to landing in treacherous conditions, and today putting some of that experience to work as the United States Army is landing here in Dothan at the Hits for Hero. Barry Dean.
I'm here.
You are not only a camera guy, you're an analyst as well for this one. Boy, it is.
I tell you, with that wind, the analyst said, let's get the tent down. We all agreed, let's get the tent down and get some of the banners down around the stage. It's helping us not fly away like Mary Poppins did, Robert. Holy smokes. I am fired up, though. We're live now, aren't we, James? I'm loving it, baby.
Live and in color. And
right in time for the helicopter. Man, this is powerful.
You cannot keep a good broadcast out.
JUCO, baby. This is JUCO. This is my JUCO background, Robert. You guys are getting it done too, getting us back live, James, and you and the crew, and Dothan Leisure Services, Boat, and all his guys helped us take the tent. Man, been a team effort. This is holy smokes.
Okay, bring us into exactly who is being deposited via the helicopter here.
These are, I'm pretty sure they're veterans. Jeep Sullivan, I know, is a big part of this. I don't know if he's one of them. Woo.
Well, and as quickly
that is so powerful
as it came, it leaves.
Holy smokes.
I cannot recall many baseball events that I've broadcast over the course of now, 4 or 5 decades, where a chopper came in and maybe presented the game ball and also deposited some individuals that, as a matter of fact, they are being introduced here.
We'd also like to say a huge shout out and thank you to our friends of Army Aviation, to the piloting command today that just brought that helicopter in, Lieutenant Colonel retired Chuck Schiffer, second in command, Colonel retired Chris Sullivan, the crew chief Lynn Muller, and Justin Smith. They're not here to accept your applause, but please give them a round of applause for that amazing show.
Kind of dipping into the PA and getting an idea of who is stepping out onto the field via the chopper.
The Bojangles Hits for Heroes. At this time and order, we always acknowledge God, country, and then community in that order. At this time, I'd like to ask our board member and friend, Chris Jones, to make his way to the PA system for our invocation.
And now more formalities as part of our ceremonies here introducing warriors, introducing teams,
They have been married for 42 years. She has always been his biggest
and introducing the gentleman who will provide the invocation. And we have had a Star Spangled Banner prior to the start of the day, but I got a feeling this would be an apropos time as well for a replay of the banner.
Chris enlisted in the United States Army in November of 1976 and retired from active duty as a Chief Warrant Officer 3 in November of 2000 after 24 years of active duty service. Chris's combat assignments include Operation Desert Storm and Desert Shield, 5th Special Forces Group Airborne from October 1990 until May of 1991. His awards and decorations include Master Parachutist Badge, Parachute Rigger Wings, Air Assault Wings, Jordanian Master Jump Wings, and Expert Weapons Badge. November of 2000, Chris was deployed by the Social Security Administration Office and retired from Social Security Administration in May of 2022. He now serves on numerous community boards, including Hits for Heroes, Dothan Mayor Saliba, Alabama Challenge for Preventing Suicide, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and Leisure Services representing District 4. If you know Chris, you know his favorite saying is, nothing but love, and that's because Jesus first loved us. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would please bow your heads.
That's okay, I don't need to bow your heads, please. Heavenly Father, we gather here today with grateful hearts, but we also acknowledge the potential risk that comes with sports. We entrust the safety of our athletes, coaches, and all involved in this event. We place it in your loving hands. Protect them from harm, injury, and surround them with your divine shield. Father God, be with all those who have struggled with suicidal thinking, who have lost a loved one to suicide, and those who need support. Be with them, Lord. Help them know that they are not alone, that they are loved, and that they have places to turn to when they're in need. Father God, in your mercy, hear our prayer. In your Son, Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Chris. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Before we present our national anthem, if we could check that PA system, please, one more time, and if not, maybe we could borrow the Army's microphone. I promise it worked before we started this. Make sure the system is on, the mic is on, and if not, we will improvise. We have a special treat today for our national anthem. One of the soldiers that came in from the helicopter, Sergeant First Class retired, Mr. Les Taylor, he is going to present the national anthem. A little bit about him: he joined the United States Marine Corps in 1984 as an infantryman. After his time in the Marines, he attended college and earned his bachelor's degree. Upon completion of college in 1997, he re-entered the service in the United States Army. His first assignment was an airborne infantryman assigned to the elite 75th Ranger Regiment. After a short assignment in Alaska, Les joined the United States Special Forces, also known as the Green Berets, as a medical sergeant in 2003. He deployed numerous times to the Central American and the Middle East, including multiple combat tours in Iraq and Afghanistan. Les's awards include the Bronze Star Medal, Meritorious Service Medal, Army Commendation Medal, Master Parachutist Badge, Air Assault Badge, and Combat Infantry Badge. After retiring from the Army in 2015, Les and Rebecca settled in Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, where they currently live. In 2018, Les earned his master's degree from Liberty University. His pastimes include after retiring from the Army in 2015, Les and Rebecca settled in Santa Rosa Beach. His pastimes include supporting his children's sports activities, hunting, fishing, and working on his cars. His most recent endeavor has been as a recording artist. He writes and records songs about faith, perseverance, and hope. His song Gold Star Town won an award at the Mid-Atlantic Song Competition in 2023 and can be heard from your favorite streaming platform. Ladies and gentlemen, please proudly remove your caps, place your hands over your heart, and join me as we enjoy this beautiful presentation of the national anthem. First of all, I'd like to welcome you all.
Well, we are continuing with our coverage of the ALABCA Game of the Week. It's for Heroes here, and our apologies for element issues, but got no gripes with the sunshine, got no gripes with the temperature, but can we complain about the wind? It has been brutal.
Holy smokes.
And it has created some issues that were unanticipated, but Barry, we're gonna forge on.
Let's do it, baby. I love it. I love it. I love the crew bouncing back and everybody pitching in. And being a former junior college coach, it didn't always go as planned, man.
It's for Heroes. This is the 13th year. And we have got Rehobeth and Early County coming up. And the ball game, though, and really the ball games, take a back seat to everything that is happening here on the diamond from a perspective of recognizing and honoring the military.
Very powerful. I love it.
And not only are we having technical problems that are wind-induced, apparently they are having issues here as well.
Yeah.
So there is not a microphone for the gentleman currently speaking, so we cannot
That's right.
pipe in his audio, but it is safe to say he is providing some information in regards to how this event helps the Heroes, how funding, I mean, let's face it, money is so vital to funding every endeavor, and where these Warriors are concerned, there is always a need for the finances to specifically address psychological and health issues for the Warriors.
Yeah, they even had that commercial now you see on TV. I think about the former military guy, and he's talking to the doctor, and he's saying he's having suicidal thoughts. They're even starting to address that with public service announcements. I think that they're presenting the colors now, maybe.
And two, when you see a 22 at some point on this diamond, whether it's as a fan in the stands or watching on the stream broadcast, and you see the 22 at some point, that's acknowledging how many die from suicide daily that have served in this country.
Yeah, very powerful. Very powerful.
Well, we can attest to the fact that any thing that has a little bit of a wall, like the flag currently, that's tough to hold on to right now.
Yeah. Right now, the wind is cooperating at this. I think he's having some enlisted guys.
Kind of a swearing-in ceremony.
Yes. Wow, that's neat. They must be enlisted because they still got a little hair on their head. they haven't gone in yet.
That'll be gone, with the exception of maybe the one back here. I think that is a lady. They will allow her to keep the locks.
Is that right? Is that right?
And there you go. Boy, we're doing all kinds of stuff here. Playing baseball, honoring Warriors, raising money.
Absolutely.
And enlisting officers.
Beautiful. You don't get this anywhere else but the game of the week, baby. It hits for Heroes. I love it.
Had a helicopter bring some of our participants in this event down to the diamond.
Well, I have never seen a helicopter that close.
I think the closest I have
I mean, that close, wow,
come to an event like this was actually a
He's trying to get us again. Hold on, James. Hold on over there, James.
We got to anchor him down.
Man.
But we were down in South Florida and had, I think, what is those propeller wind-driven boats on the on the field.
That's right. Those airboats, whatever they call them.
Yep, airboats. Why don't we take a break, see if we can readjust again. We've got some wind-related damage, so let's take a break and come right back.
What I want, you got to find.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Come out and see everybody and meet new people, and that's really a huge benefit for me, especially since I'm a little bit younger, just continuing to grow my network, and you never know where your next best player is going to come from, and I think it's great to just come out and everybody just get a chance to talk and get to know each other a little more.
It's a great event. Coach Dean does an excellent job. Always a good lineup of coaches, high school and college. We're able to learn together. I think the connections year to year. It's my third trip down here. Of course, we met it this year. Coach Johnson knew him beforehand, but there have been several coaches I've made a connection with this week that I hope to be friends with down the year.
Barry, you do such a good job with this event, and I learn every time I attend. I learn every time I speak. And your gift to baseball and your organization in general, promoting the game, having quality speakers and a format for people to enjoy and learn, it's phenomenal. And I enjoyed it, love it, and you just keep doing your thing. This is great.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
Since 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, and what I got, full stop, making my dreams.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, and what I got, full stop,
your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, make a mad dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, make a mad dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casino.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual.
What I want, you got, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, make a mad dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It is Dothan, Alabama. Hits for Heroes, and our apologies for wind-instigated interruptions. It is really windy, and according to the forecast, will be even windier. So I don't know what we're going to have over the course of the next couple of hours if it gets windier than it currently is, with wind gusts expected to be around 33 later on. But we trudged onward and able to get the helicopter in.
We
got some conversations in.
That's right. The main thing happened, and we get down here last night, set the stage up, have everything all ready to go this morning, and all pretty, and then the hurricane winds come in. It's just part of it, man. The best laid plans sometimes don't go as they are, but we're going to play baseball and live stream with 4 cameras and JockJive rolling live. We got the lift over there. Let's go, man. Let's play.
You ready to get some baseball underway?
Yeah, get this cannon going, too. That'd be next game.
Oh,
Sure, cannon's next game.
That's
next
what you've been waiting for.
Yeah, no doubt. I love it. What guys don't like shooting guns? I mean, these are T-shirts now. T-shirts, everybody.
Yep. Now, at least it's a gun, but it fires T-shirt bullets.
Woo! Hey, it's a warm day when the sun's not going. It's warm. It heats up real quick.
It is warm when you don't have a little shelter.
That's
you know,
right.
the tent. The
That's
tent,
right.
though, is kind of like
That's
a
right.
parasail.
That's right. Y'all put that in the contract. Have a tent. Have a tent this year.
Yeah, I firmly believe
and
that.
Mother Nature said, no, not today.
Yeah, we probably would have been carried away.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, let's talk about Early County and Rehobeth. And there is just absolutely no way to get around talking about the wind, because it is going to be a factor today where the baseball game is concerned. It's been a factor where our coverage is concerned. It is going to be a factor for these guys, too. I mean, look, I'm watching stuff from short to first sail over the head of the first baseman, Patterson. So how are they going to adjust, or will they? Will we see an inordinate number of errors in this one?
Well, it depends on if the ball's in the air or on the ground. I know you're throwing in the wind, but I think the balls in the air are going to be more of a circus thing. But I'll tell you, it's everybody's got to play with it and don't give up on balls that are hitting the air. And when you throw like a ground ball, if a good gust comes up and the infielder's got the ball, he needs to really go through the throw. I mean, really follow his throw to make sure he's got everything he's got on it, because that wind is death. It's very powerful today.
Well, you know, I think, and life is an experience. Every game's an experience. Every broadcast is a lesson. And it looks like you're going to have to cough over some money for a dome or something, you know, that we can just sit in a dome, you know, anchored down.
Yeah. Well, the elements are part of it, and hey, we just had the military come out here, and guys have given their life, and 22 veterans taking their life a day. Hey, what's this wind, man? Come on. I mean, that's what a day to put that in perspective. There's got to deal with it. You know, good day to lay down some base hit bunts. Good day to really hit some hard ground balls, try to get them through, and keep the ball out of the air, because it's going to hang up. It may swirl, but it's going to hang up, and it's going to be hard to get one out of the park because it's not blowing out. So you got to keep an eye on the trees. Keep an eye on the trees if you're a fielder. You know, the pine trees are behind you. We don't have any behind the field, of course, not really. Way back behind us, behind the parking lot at Westgate. But look behind you in these field, behind left field and center field. See the flag? The flag, of course, beautiful, gorgeous flag. Look at that and see where it's blowing, because that's where the ball's going to be if it's popped up overall in the air. So constantly keeping an eye on that. It's going to be a big deal. The ball's popped up to center field. It may end up in left field, as strong as that wind's blowing.
Couple of teams that have won 4 games coming in. Early County is 4-1, and Rehobeth's Rebels are sporting a 4-0 mark. Stepping in to start it off, it is Noah Odom. Taking a look at that Early County lineup. Noah Odom, the leadoff hitter. Evan Grist batting second. Austin Grimes third. Macon McNair is the 4-hitter. Christian Grist bats fifth. 6-hitter Mason Warfield. Eddie Stapleton is in the 7th spot. Jacob Mackay batting 8th. And Braxton Hudson is the 9-hitter.
Last week we had kind of cold and windy. Now it's warm and windy.
Well, you're going to have, over the course of a lifetime and in the world of broadcasting, a little bit of everything. This would fit into the first time, though. Some first times here, as this one is hit in the direction of center field, and everything is an adventure hit high into the air. Noah Graham with the fly, make that Noah Odom with the fly out to center.
Yeah, you've got to run it hard. You know, coaches always tell their kids to run hard on a regular fly ball, or a can of corn, we might call it. But you've got to really run hard today, especially with the wind going, because it may look like an out, but all of a sudden this wind comes up. And don't give up on it if you hit it. Don't give up on it if it's hit to you.
So on away, Evan Grist to the plate. Taking a pitch a little bit high.
Yeah, fastball way up.
All right, what's the wind doing to the pitcher? I mean, you're thinking, I am, as a baseball rookie or novice, that if there's one guy who's going to be least impacted by the wind, it is the pitcher. Is that fair?
Well, it's blowing in, so he ought to be happy. If it's blowing out, then he'd be kind of sad. So
he's going, hey, get that speed gun. Test me now.
Well. Plus it's harder to hit a ball out. If the wind was blowing this hard out to left field, then you'd be, if they pop one up, it may end up getting out of here. But he's got to settle down, though. He's missing high with his fastball, and that last one was a breaking ball, really high.
Okay. And is fouled away.
Evan Grist here hitting, 2026 kid.
Second baseman batting in the 2 spot. By the way, taking a look at the defense for Rehobeth, Brody White is on the hill. Behind the plate, you'll find John Carter Shumney. The first baseman is Colby Patterson. As that one is hit right on cue to Patterson, and he'll go to the bag ahead of Grist for out number 2.
Tough little play right there, kind of a squibber, and he saw it all the way into his glove. He had some thoughts of Bill Buckner there. Going way back.
Hey, I must go way back too, because I remember Bill Buckner.
Good play though.
Caden Lewis, the second baseman, at shortstop. You'll find Colton Trotter. And at third, Heath Matheson in that outfield. Left is Jacob Fritsch. Center fielder is J.W. Bass, and the right fielder, Luke Odom.
2-0. I'm not into taking a lot as a coach, but might be a good time to take. This guy's struggling.
On the outside part of the plate.
Good fastball there.
Austin Grimes followed by Macon McNair.
Good looking pitch right there. I don't know where it was since we're on the side, but low pitch, may have been outside, but
3-1, fouled away. The count runs full. 3 balls, couple of strikes.
staying down in the zone with his fastball now. He's got a good arm. Got a little giddy up on his fastball, and it may not have been the best 3-1 pitch to swing at, but he did.
Payoff pitch. It's a little high, and White will issue a walk to Grimes.
Good job of holding up. That fastball up always looks like a big hamburger. He wanted to take a bite out of it.
Mason McNair coming to the plate. And a base runner aboard at first, 2 gone here in the top part of the inning. Game just underway. Christian Grist to the on-deck circle.
That was a breaking ball, looked like. He kind of fell. He kind of fell off the mound. Still got a strike in there.
Good crowd on hand. Great baseball. Started last night. Continues into tonight. A week ago, we kicked off the games of the week in Everton. As you mentioned, it was about 46 degrees with a steady wind and felt like 38-ish.
Yeah.
Right now feels good, but as we mentioned, a little bit on the windy side.
We were kind of down in the amphitheater last week at Ayrton. Now we're kind of out in the open, in the desert a little bit.
Throw over to first and able to get back safely is Grimes. Well, have my routine doctor's visit. Said I'm noticeably low on vitamin D. I think I'm going to get it all back. Right here. Swing and a miss, and out will go McNair.
Good fastball right there.
4 go up, 3 go down, 1 left on. Nobody scores. We are a half inning in. And Rehobeth and Early County still looking for a first run.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. A candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got will stop, making my dreams.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
ALABCA Game of the Week, Dothan, Alabama. It's for heroes. That's what Barry Dean selected as this week's Game of the Week, and I gotta say kudos to the choice. I mean, obviously, we want to be a part of anything that recognizes those who have fought for our freedoms and helps them out. And that's what this does and has been doing for better than a decade now.
Yeah, beautiful cause. Angela, of course, puts her heart and soul into it, a lot of time and energy, and her board. And now Allie's come on, her young helper there, protege, and doing a great job the last several years. Taking a lot off of her, off of Angela, so just making it bigger and better. And I think it sounds like bringing in more money. They'll reach the $500,000 mark this year. They'll break that of all the money given in the last count this year, I think the 13th year. So what a beautiful cause and great results.
We head to the bottom of the first after a scoreless top part of the inning. Odom and Grist get out. Grimes gets on, but McNair strikes out. And that's how the top part of the inning came to an end. We head to the bottom part. And starting it off is Colton Trotter. Trotter fouling off the first pitch.
Aggressive. Ball's in the zone. He's swinging. You know, sometimes you want your leadoff guy to take a couple, especially when he's starting the game off, unless it's right down the. Try to work the pitcher, see some pitches he has. Give the other guys on deck coming up a little idea, maybe what he's throwing.
Heath Matheson batting second. Three-hitter is Jacob Shiver. It is John Carter Chumney who will bat in the fourth spot. Jacob Fritsch is the five-hitter. J.W. Bass batting sixth. Colby Patterson batting seventh. In the eighth spot, Caden Lewis. And the nine-hitter is Luke Odom.
Threw his breaking ball for a strike. That last pitch looked like a changeup. He slowed his arm down. Kind of choked it, missed outside.
And that one will get Trotter, and he'll trot down to first.
He's dropping down 3/4, which is okay, but he's really got to finish that pitch off, or he's going to hit more guys and miss inside like that.
Heath Matheson next. Taking a look at that defense for Early County. On the hill is Austin Grimes. Behind the plate, Macon McNair. At first, Jacob McKay. Second baseman, Evan Grist. And shortstop, Noah Odom. Third baseman, Eddie Stapleton. Got an outfield of Christian Grist in left. And now another hit batsman, Matheson on. Hit by a pitch.
Well, this early game jitters got to settle down. Try to get out of it. Or try to work your way out of it with little as damage as possible.
Jacob Shiver coming to the plate with a couple of base runners on. Rest of the outfield, Mason Warfield in center, Braxton Hudson in right.
Got to be patient here. He's struggling. I mean, if it's right down Heartbreak, down Broadway, take a hack. But outside of that, once again, you want, if this guy's gonna dig a hole, let him dig it deeper.
John Carter Chumney with a couple of base runners on. That one will get out of play.
Good swing. Good swing on it. He's still trying to hit that 4 miles, and today you better hit some line drives and ground balls with that wind blowing in, going crossways.
1-1 offering as Shiver awaits, popped up on the infield.
First baseman better take it.
And it'll be dropped.
That's infield fly.
So you got the out. Base runners with the infield fly, the option to advance. They opt not to wisely.
Yeah, but first baseman's got to, I know he's back. He wasn't that far back. He's got to take a little more control of that. That's a high sky right now, kind of with the sun and wind blowing crazy. That's not the pitcher's ball in a million years. He's got to overplay that at first base, kind of come in even more.
John Carter Chumney to the plate. Jacob Fritsch moving to the on-deck circle.
High pitch. I'll tell you, give us. This guy's struggling a little bit with his control. They don't need to help him out.
Top of the second, Grist, Warfield, and Stapleton for Early County. That is the 5, 6, and 7 spots outside of the strike zone.
Breaking ball, way outside.
Count even at 1 each. One ball, one strike, one away. Couple of base runners on. Both got hit. Neither got a hit. Trotter and Matheson on.
Fastball outside, 2-1. Of course, if he was around the zone more, you may be aggressive here and get the runners going. Because he does not want to go ball 3-1 right here. One of your better hitters, I got number 5 hole hitter. Up and in.
And the count 3-1.
Once again, don't want to take the bat out of the guy's hands, but I would almost be taken here. Unless it's right one pitch, one spot you're looking for, and you nail it.
Chumney awaits. He'll deliver that one in the direction of left field, and that will sail over the head of Christian Grist. Trotter's in. Matheson on his way to the house. It's a one-out triple for Chumney.
One pitch, one spot, and he nailed it.
Couple of runs, and Early County taking the early 2-zip lead.
Good job of hitting there. That pitcher's about belt high, and he unloaded on it.
Jacob Fritsch coming to the plate. I'm a little bit surprised, to be perfectly honest. I didn't think one would carry that far to the outfield on a day like today, but Chumney, obviously good power.
He jumped on it. Pitcher's kind of up a little bit, and you're right. The left fielder's playing in a good bit, probably for the win, and I was a little surprised too. Hit it well.
You see the dust blowing across the diamond. You are going to see that. You're going to see chalk. You are going to see small animals from other parks possibly blow across the diamond.
This is crazy.
Windy. But to be perfectly honest, I don't know that we have seen, and we're very early in the bottom of the first, I don't know that we have seen the wind, though, have an impact on play yet.
Right. Yeah, I would say no, but then again, that ball that was just hit may have gone out. I'll say that.
True.
Who knows?
Good point. Over to Warren Short.
Get rid of it.
There.
Get rid of it.
Odom goes to first with a throw. And Fritsch out number 2.
You better get rid of that ball quicker. Even now with the wind blowing, that ball can be held up a little bit when you throw it.
That is a productive out, though, as it brings in Chumney.
That's right. That's right. Good job right there.
Makes it a 3-zip game.
Hit a ground ball up the middle. Guy on third base. That's good hitting. He didn't have to hit it a deep fly ball or anything. He still got him in. Did the job.
Swing and a miss by Bass. Colby Patterson is on deck. Dropped into center field, base hit.
Breaking ball looked like it hung up, and he stayed on it and drove it. He didn't spin off of it and lift it up. Good, very good job of hitting there.
The 8th Bobcat in the inning coming to the plate. I'll make that the 7th, the 8th to the on-deck circle. Colby Patterson, the Bobcat first baseman. Off and running is Bass, and he'll get safely to second with a stolen base.
Good job. He had that stolen off the pitcher. I mean, the catcher's no shot at throwing him out. You got to mix your looks up from first to the runner. Mix them up. Mix your pauses up, or you're pausing to go to the plate shorter or later.
Caden Lewis would be next. 2 gone, 3 in, 1 on. At second is Bass. An RBI opportunity for Patterson as the Bobcats try to jump out to an early 4-zip lead.
Good fastball there. I'd say a good take because he didn't like it. It looked like it was outside. 1-0. If it's not right there, let it go. Just tip your hat to him. That's a good pitch.
1-2 all free. Just a smidge outside of the strike zone.
I think the count's wrong, Robert. It's 3-1 now, I guess. They just changed it.
3-1 offering. And the count runs full.
I helped him out there. Helped him out. You got to have the discipline to lay off that one.
3 balls, couple of strikes, payoff pitch with a base runner at second. You got a swing, you got a foul tip back and a strikeout of Patterson. But a productive first for Early County. They will score 3 and send us to the bottom part of the inning in a 3-zip game.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, you make my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, you got, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, make my dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
We get to the top of the second, and it is Jacob Fritsch leading it all. Or check that. That is Christian Grist leading it all. Let me apologize. I got discombobulated, which is not hard to do. It is a 3-zip Rehobeth lead, not a 3-zip Early County lead. It is Rehobeth that is on top, and it was Rehobeth batting in the bottom part of the inning.
Today's a crazy day altogether.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might as well add to the craziness.
It's crazy. I think I need to take our last banner down over there by the stage.
Or at least the bar out of the, as that's acting as a weight.
James is nodding his head.
It's creating a little noise there, and you got Adam Grist. Strikes out for out number 1. Rehobeth, 3-zip lead here in the top part of inning number 2. And Mason Warfield to the plate.
Good job of starting out there with the strike. When he keeps that fastball down, it's a good-looking pitch from Brody White. Breaking ball. Bounced it.
I'm just happy I got the right names. And because I am very capable of just swapping rosters.
Hey.
But I have the name players, just didn't have the team player name.
Whatever you do, it sounds good, though, when you say it. It sounds good when you say it.
One away, top part of the second. Mason Warfield, followed by Eddie Stapleton. And it'll be Caden Lewis that starts things off when you get to the bottom part of inning number 2 for Rehobeth.
1 ball, 2 strikes. He's got a battle right here.
And a shot in the direction of center field and sliding in to make the catch. Wow, that was a pretty nice catch.
That was a very good catch.
J.W. Bass making sure Warfield doesn't get on.
Tough play right there. The wind's knocking it down. You're running in. You got a high sky, kind of a clear sky. That's a really good play right there. You got 2 factors: the sky and the wind, bringing it kind of crossways. Very good play. A little ESPN right there.
Eddie Stapleton fouling off the first pitch. We could be in the line of fire. I mean, it wouldn't be direct fire. That's good. It would be kind of a blooper fire.
There's no doubt. There's no doubt. Flying ball, flying objects. Park at your own risk.
I did notice that after we unloaded gear, everybody moved vehicles.
Yeah, for sure, no doubt.
I mentioned earlier that every game is a learning experience. That, by the way, a learning experience.
Yeah, parking, you mean parking?
Yeah, parking nearby.
Yeah.
Who wants to call Safe Light Repair?
That's right.
Multiple times.
That's right.
1-2 the count on Stapleton. White trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning.
Fought the fastball off. 2 strike. He's battling, fouling pitches off. Kind of frustrating the pitcher a little bit. Maybe he can put it in play here.
Grist with a strikeout, Warfield with a fly out, and Stapleton with a strikeout. Grist looking, Stapleton, Grist swinging and Stapleton looking. We're back with the bottom part of the second in the ALABCA Game of the Week.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, and what I got, full stop, making my dreams.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
We head to the bottom of the second. It is Caden Lewis that will start it off. Luke Odom, and then we're back to the top of the order for Rehobeth. Leading it by 3. Had a couple of hit batsmen, a triple, a timely triple. If you're going to hit a triple, hit it with a couple of guys on. And that's what John Carter Chumney did. And then Chumney came in on the 6-3 put out of Fritsch. And here we are in the bottom of the second with Rehobeth up by 3. And we'll see if they add more. Caden Lewis starts it.
Getting ahead, 2 strikes here, a fastball for a strike and then a breaking ball for a strike. So maybe he's settling down here in the second inning.
0-2 pitch. That
might stay with it.
Get out of play. See, you got to stop. You got to hesitate instead of saying that'll get out of play.
That's right.
That will.
That's right.
'Cause we're not sure.
That's right.
Normally it might, but today it might not.
Yeah. Try to get another breaking ball in there in the 0-2 count. He fouled it off, stayed alive.
Got another 2-strike pitch. High and inside.
He drops down 3/4 and he's just kind of getting lazy. I say a lazy front side. He's just not finishing the pitch and flying open and throwing up a lot. Just like that.
And the count will leave it at 2. Grimes with a couple of hit bats, but no walks. But 2 guys he did put on in the first, Trotter and Matheson. And now runs the count full at 3-2.
Just struggling with control. It happens sometimes. Kind of frustrates the defense because kind of get you on your heels back there.
Payoff pitch. Out of the zone and the walk given to the leadoff guy.
Yeah, finishing up a lot.
So a base runner aboard for Luke Odom. Top of the order, Colton Trotter. We'll move to the on-deck circle. Everybody donning shirts provided by Hits for Hero. And then they are in the camo, which again is an ode to the military. Thrown away, and Lewis will not just take second. He'll head to third. All right, explain the conversation, Barry. You have been to the Harry Hotspot School of Umpiring.
Harry Wendelstedt? What did you
I couldn't
say?
remember the name.
What did you say, Harry Hotspot?
I said Hotspot.
Come on, man. Harry
remember the name.
Wendelstedt, like the most legendary. Okay. I did go to the Harry Wendelstedt Umpire School. I've forgotten half the rules anyway. I didn't know when I went down there. But the ball may have been gotten lodged somewhere. Maybe it got stuck, or maybe it went out of bounds. We can't see it, but I'm guessing it did, so we just gave him 1 base.
So an E1 puts the runner in scoring position for Luke Odom. That is punted foul.
Good play. He got it. He caught it. He caught it.
My view blocked from here, but Barry's got a bird's eye view.
Yeah.
It says Odom is a fly out behind the plate.
Tried to bunt it and popped it up. Catcher did a good job of hopping up quick and stuff. That wasn't very high. He had to get on that pretty quick.
Back to the top of the order, Colton Trotter next. Trotter hit by a pitch, scored a run. He was one of 2 guys on when John Carter Chumney had that triple. Wrapped foul over in the direction of third. And it is 0-1. If you want to knock it out of this park, you got to hit it a firm piece. 405 to center field, 385 to the gaps, 335 to left, and I would assume something pretty similar to right.
Yeah, missing high again, really high with the fastball there.
Count even at 1.
He needs to get, coach needs to go talk to him or someone just to make an adjustment, calm him down, settle him down, and maybe, I mean, mechanically, He's kind of running off and leaving his arm to remind him to stay closed because he keeps flying open and missing up and in, way up.
Swing and a miss. Count evens at 2 on Trotter. One more game to go, and then we'll pack the bags. As you got a swing and a miss by Trotter, and that's K number 2 for Grimes.
Breaking ball, kept it down, finished it off. Good pitch right there. When he stays down, he's effective.
Where is next, by the way? I know that we
Homewood.
are not going to be at Enterprise State, so we are where?
Homewood, Coleman versus Homewood, I think Monday the 11th.
Monday the 11th.
Homewood High School will be a nice setup. Good fastball down right there. Up a little bit, but down, been way down where he's been than where he's been.
Heath Matheson hit by a pitch, came in and scored a run in the first. To the plate with 2 gone and 1 aboard here in the second. Lewis with a walk, then got to second on the error. Big lead at second. Back to the bag on a 1-1 count on Matheson. Jacob Shiver awaiting his opportunity next. Lewis taking third on the toss that goes to the screen. Runs the count to 1-2 on Matheson. You know, I'm just trying to ponder in my mind. I see this T-shirt gun that you've got. Were you caressing it just then? I mean, was that a caress?
No, yeah, I was checking the PSI, making sure it was on 0, because when that baby's cranked up, it's a weapon. Good breaking ball down. Good job of finding that one.
And Rehobeth will go 4 up, 3 down, 1 left on. We have played 2, and after 2, the lead remains 3 for Rehobeth.
Since 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, you make my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
We head to the top of the third. 8, 9, and 1 spots coming to the plate for Early County in a 3-zip Rehobeth ball game. Rehobeth getting those 3 runs in the first, and the bulk of the 3 off the Chumney triple.
Good fastball down for a strike to lead it off.
Jacob Mackay.
Stay with it.
Sent to left field, and there the catch will be made by Jacob Frith.
Wind didn't seem to bother him there, and a good gust came up, so made it look easy out there.
One out for Braxton Hudson. Braxton Hudson, about 12 hours ago, did not know he would be playing right field and batting ninth today. Had a sickness, and
that's right. That's right.
He was forced into duty.
That's correct.
Didn't take long to strike out Hudson.
A little fastball there. You got to, if it's close, you got to swing, man. He's shaking his head, the hitter, but if it's close enough, you got to swing and foul it off, fight it off for another day.
And 2 gone. We're back to the top of the order. Noah Odom, who popped out to center field, back to the plate.
Brody White's doing a good job of staying around the zone. Keeping that fastball down. So he's made an adjustment when he was a little up in the first inning.
Outside of the strike zone to Odom, Evan Grist to the on-deck circle.
Breaking ball up. Just kind of got around it. Good fastball down right there.
That is shot in the direction of center field and played perfectly. Over to make the catch is J.W. Bass. And that is now 7 in a row retired by Brody White. We head to the bottom of the third. It is a 3-zip ball game on JockJive.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, making my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star.
What I want, you got, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, making my dreams.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
We get the bottom of the third underway. Jacob Shiver starting it off. John Carter Chumney, Jacob Frith due up in the inning 2 in a 3-zip ball game. All of our runs thus far in the first. And here we are in the third, as that is into left field. A single to begin things in the third for Rehobeth.
Kept both those pitches down. Good job of hitting a hard ground ball. As Wee Willie Killer said, hit them where they ain't. That's what he did.
Here's the guy that slapped that triple that drove into.
That's right.
Stolen base without a throw. Shiver is at second.
Yeah, he's just doing nothing to keep him. I mean, honestly, I'd keep running. I'd keep running until he showed you he could slow guys down. Breaking ball down, pretty good pitch there. 1-0. He's got to be careful. You almost unintentionally walk him here with 2-0 and the open base at first, and this guy's number 4 hole hitter.
And as we mentioned already, has produced, hit a shot that, as you mentioned earlier, might have left the park if it hadn't been such a windy day.
Sure. Yeah, he drilled it. He drilled it.
Got it to the 385 mark out in left center field.
2-1, you got to be careful. That third baseman needs to move back a little bit.
Reaches out, pokes it into left field, base hit. His second of the game, rounding third, coming in is Shiver. An aggressive Chumney base running turns it into a 4-zip Rehobeth ball game.
Yeah, the left fielder's got to throw that at second base. You don't have a shot in him at home, so try to keep that runner hit the ball off second base. Good job of base running. He didn't slow down that much when he rounded first, because as soon as you see the throw going toward the third baseman, just keep going. The base coach doesn't need to tell you that.
Jacob Fritchie coming to the plate. Brought in a run with a 6-3 put out in the first. Grimes with a look to the runner. Chumney, who was 2 for 2 in the game with 3 RBIs. That's not a bad day.
Not at all. He just got the breaking ball across for a strike. That's a good pitch.
0-1 offering. And it is 0-2.
That fastball up always looks good till you swing at it.
J.W. Bass moving to the on-deck circle. 4th inning for Early County. Has 2, 3, and 4 coming to the plate. Grist, Grimes, and McNair. Line to second, got the double play.
Too good of a pitch, 0-2. He hit it well, second base, but don't know what the runner was thinking of. Line drive, you got to stop, man. And really go back to the bag when it's right there in the infield.
And there was a courtesy runner for Chumney, caught off the bag at second. Turns it into the double play.
A little break there for Early County, much needed.
And J.W. Bass will step in.
Getting that breaking ball down. First pitch breaking ball, you're not even swinging at that in a million years as a hitter. You see it spinning first pitch, let it go.
Bass with one of the 4 Rehobeth base hits.
Another breaking ball. He's keeping his breaking ball down. You bounce one here or throw a fastball up. Another breaking ball.
And that'll do it for the inning. Bass strikes out. Another run's in, and another run in compliments of Chumney, who drives in Shiver with a single and is accounted for 3 of the 4 runs. We head to the 4th in a 4-zip Rehobeth ballgame.
What I want, you got that it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Since 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
Top of the fourth, Evan Grist starts it off. Austin Grimes, Mason McNair due up in the inning 2. Your ALABCA game of the week here on JockJive. 0 away with the Brody White pitch.
2-0. He needs to really try to work him here and get on base, start this inning off with a runner on.
2-0 pitch. That's dropped into center field and becomes the first base hit of the game for Early County. And Evan Grist on for Austin Grimes.
2-0. He got a pitch he liked and did what he needed to do with it. Get a little single, start off a rally here. Good job of hitting and not trying to hit it 700 feet. Just stay within himself.
Austin Grimes with an opportunity to aid his cause on the bump here at the plate. Walked in the first.
Breaking ball. A good bit outside right there. Catcher had to kind of drop to the knee to get that.
Mason McNair on deck. Grist takes off. Good pitch to run on. He's safely at second.
You got to glance. You got to glance in when you're running, still on the base. Try to glance in to see where the ball is. That ball kicked away, and if the catcher couldn't find it, you could keep going. And that second baseman kind of faked the tag, which is basically illegal to do. But if the runner's not looking at the ball, glancing in when he's running like that, and he won't see it kick away, he may slide.
Foul tipped by Grimes. Been to Dothan many times, many of the ballparks in Dothan, but I don't think I have ever been here to Westgate and specifically Northcutt.
Yeah, they've hosted a lot of tournaments here. Junior college baseball tournament used to be here for a few years. Oh, yeah.
Talking about the ACCC tournament?
That's right, the Dean Myrick production. Yeah, they used to host
I
it.
don't think he was the commissioner when it was here.
No, he was not. They've even hosted like Alabama and Troy. Oh yeah, they've hosted when I was at Troy coaching as a young coach.
Over towards right field, and that will hop out of the mitt of Luke Odom. On his way home, Grist tagged out, trying to take 2 and make it 3 is Grimes.
You got to make sure you got third base. Don't make the first or third out at third base. Bad base running. I mean, he got him a gift there on that mishap. Just stay at second base.
Mason McNair next in a 3-1 game. Early County getting on the board. Make that a 4-1 game, by the way. If I said 3, which I apparently did.
You did. I figured
you marked it in your book. Okay.
I figured the scoreboard was wrong because you're never wrong.
If you're marking my mistakes today in a book, by the way, you need another pen and paper.
I was trying to keep my shirt cannon from flying off the table. That's my number one concern.
You were caressing it. I am convinced you were caressing that shirt cannon.
I kind of feel like Al Pacino. I say hello to my little friend. And Scarface. A little bit.
In the center field, and how they would like to have Grimes back on the base path. You got him back on, and it's now a 4-2 game, but you don't, and it ain't.
Good line drive right there, staying on top of it.
Well, there hadn't been a hit off of White until the 4th inning, and now there's been 3 back to back to back.
Yeah. Well, good job of seeing him one time, and getting some wood on him the second time. Sometimes it's what it takes. Of course, when someone hits, often that breaks the ice as well, and it kind of becomes contagious. That's another thing that can happen.
Christian Grist struck out in the 2nd. Mason Warfield is on deck. White, the right-hander, facing the right-handed Grist. And the count will even up.
Good fastball down right there.
One offering, Grist awaiting. Little lazy fly ball. Catch made at second by Caden Lewis.
Yeah, breaking ball, just got him out front. He popped it up.
2 gone for Mason Warfield.
Good fastball, I'm guessing was outside, kept it down.
Warfield with a fly out to center field, 2nd out in the 2nd inning. Got a base runner at first, got a runner in. Grist in on the Grimes double. As the count evens up at 1.
1-0, and he's kind of taking a defensive cut there. You got to get a better pitch. 1-0.
Patterson, Lewis, and Odom in the bottom part of the inning for Rehobeth.
Good time to bounce a breaking ball here. He needs to be looking to try to advance to second base, like a ball in the dirt. Something right here with a 1-1 count. It's a good time to bounce a breaking ball, and he needs to try to get to second base because it's 2 outs.
Chumney coming out to the hill to have a conversation with White.
You know, I spent a summer in 1998 in England teaching baseball for Major League Baseball International, and the wind would stop blowing, it'd be really hot or warm, and then the wind would blow and the rain would come down, a little rain, it'd be way colder than this. It was awful. People would say, if you don't like the weather in England, wait a minute.
It'll change, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah, and it would.
Stolen base for McNair.
Catcher's got a good looking arm. He just kind of threw from his heels and launched that one.
You know, the NFL is expanding their international games. They will have games in Spain this year.
Yeah.
What about the ALABCA expanding their games to international? I mean, you can fly teams over, play at Wembley.
Right.
That'll find its way to short. Nice play by Colton Trotter.
Heck of a play. Nice play by first baseman to stretch as well.
1 run is in. Early County gets on the board. But it is Rehobeth still on top, leading it by 3.
Since 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is honored.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, you making my dreams.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
We get the bottom of the fourth underway. Colby Patterson starts it off. Caden Lewis and Luke Odom due up in the inning 2. And will be fouled behind the dugout at third. Well, on a day like today, you got to have a dust devil. We had one in between innings.
A dust devil?
Yeah.
Little tornado
Little,
deal?
yeah, little twirly. I mean, I think dust devil sounds a little better than
Dust devil.
twirly dirt or, you know.
Yeah. Old tornado?
Yeah.
Dirt tornado. Yeah, everything's a tornado today. Woo.
Count even at 1. Patterson with a strikeout in the first. He was the last out in the inning.
We'll break him
Here's
out.
another one.
We'll break him out. 1-2.
A run placed in the top of the fourth. Early County getting rid of the goose egg. And then Patterson's hit on the elbow. That is the third. Then Grimes is hit. Last time he hit a hitter, it was back-to-back. Got Trotter and Matheson. Caden Lewis to the plate.
Yeah. Kind of surprised he's butting him over, but I know he's a lower eighth hitter maybe. He's trying to butt him over, I guess.
I was just checking the weather, by the way, and it said wind speeds today 2 to 17 miles an hour. When are those 2 going to be here?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Bunted over towards third, Stapleton to first. Lewis has done his job. Getting
Good
Patterson
job.
to second.
Yeah. Good job of getting the butt down to third base. Of course, I say this, in that situation, you really want to bunt it to the first baseman. Because the third baseman could really crash hard and get the guy at second base, but he got it down.
Luke Odom popped out behind the plate in the second. Grabbed it short by Odom. He'll go to first to get the out on the 6-3 while Patterson goes to third.
Was that a 1-6-3?
I think you're right.
The pitcher touched it, didn't he?
Yep, I believe you're right.
I need to keep the book over there for you. You all right?
You might need to.
You're all right, man. I'm an old bookkeeper, East Montgomery. You get hot dogs and a Coke, put the bases out, keep the score into the book. East Montgomery.
Yep.
They called me Harry Carey Jr. back then.
Now I got video proof. That was a 163. Speaking of Carey, by the way, didn't I see where Chris Carey, fourth generation of Careys, now a play-by-play? I think he is with the A's.
Outstanding. Keep it in the family. Breaking ball for a strike. Good pitch there. Keep it in the family. Good job.
So that'd be what? Harry, Skip, Chip, and Chris, right?
Yeah, that's outstanding. That sounds like a movie.
Stapleton yanking off the hat. Says that'll bother me. And apparently it was the right thing to do.
That's
Made the
right.
catch.
That's right.
So Trotter with a fly out. And 4 will go up, 3 will go down. 1 is left on. Nobody scores. And it's still a 4-1 game. We're headed to the 5th. Early County and Rehobeth.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
What I want, got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got will stop you making my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the
What I want, got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, making my dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Top of the 5th, Eddie Stapleton starting it off. Jacob Mackay and Braxton Hudson due up in the inning, too. Got a 4-1 game, but certainly not a game that's out of reach for Early County. Rody White beginning his 5th inning of work, having given up 3 hits, and they all came in the 4th, as did the lone run for Early County. It came in the 4th as well.
0-2 count. Great job to throw a breaking ball away. Fastball.
It's in a spot that might be difficult, but Trotter able to recover it short and get Stapleton on the 6-3.
Good play coming in on just made it look routine, although those slow rollers are not routine, but he did a good job with that.
Number 23, Jacob Mackey.
Jacob Mackey next. Braxton Hudson is on deck. Here in the top part of the 5th, bottom part of the inning, it'll be 2, 3, and 4. Matheson, Shiver, and Chumney.
Good fastball down in the zone right there. That's a good pitch to start off with.
0-1 pitch to Mackey.
Held up. Looked like he held up. Breaking ball. About made him go fishing for it.
ALABCA Game of the Week here in Dothan. Weren't that far away last week in Edmonton. Where are the ALABCA hard hats?
Yeah, well, we
Barry,
had us,
come on.
Well, we had us a pop-up tent at one time.
Yes.
And that was going to be flying. Like
Mother Nature said, hey, it blocks my view.
Like Mary Poppins, that was going to be flying up.
Yep.
So that was our protection.
So you got to have a backup plan. Hard hats, man.
They had no doubt. Well, we still got the table here.
Trotter with another opportunity at short. Makes good on that one, too. Pair of 6 threes are outs 1 and 2.
Good job right there. Hey, ground balls and steady defense, that's good old-fashioned baseball right there. Let them, keep the ball down. They say pitch to contact. Let these guys hit it, make them hit it. Get some ground balls, let your defense play. Good old-fashioned baseball.
Bottom of the order, Braxton Hudson to the plate. One of 4 strikeouts in the game for Brody White. The strikeout of Hudson was the strikeout that ended the third.
Good fastball down right there.
Noah Odom is on deck.
He's just not getting a good swing on his fastball.
One offering.
Just kind of got a long swing, dragging the bat through. That's just got to work on him to shorten his swing up. I'd try to throw a fastball just inner half right here. I think you saw him off. Shortstop needs to move up.
Count goes even at 2. A 4-1 Bobcat squad, a 4-0 Rehobeth team.
Yeah, you don't want this. I wouldn't throw away on this guy. You extend his arms, you might flare one.
Hit towards second, fielded there by Lewis. Everything hit on the infield, and it is a 1-2-3. Top part of the 5th. We're headed to the bottom of the inning. Matheson, Shiver, Chumney, all coming up.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, you make my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's annual first pitch dinner and silent auction raises money for the Miracle Leagues of Alabama. These leagues allow disabled children and adults to play the game of baseball on synthetic and turf fields. Besides helping subsidize players' uniform costs and league equipment costs, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association is committed to getting more high school and college teams involved in volunteering in these leagues. Click on the donate button at alabca.org to help support this life-impacting ministry.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, make my dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, making my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, making my dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Hey guys, it's Barry Dean with the Alabama Baseball Coach Association. We are in Kimberly, Alabama. I said Morris the first time. Kimberly, Alabama, Mortimer Jordan High School. Coach Carnes.
How you doing?
Brother, I'm loving this.
Rickwood Field is the site for a big matchup. As a matter of fact, a couple of ball games as part of the debut of the ALABCA JockJive Game of the Week. Hi, everybody. Robert Williamson. This gentleman right here is Barry Dean.
I want to thank Wind Creek for being our pregame sponsor, our pregame show sponsor, Trina Racker. I tell you, those folks down there at Wind Creek have been good to us, and I greatly appreciate it.
It's a fun night, and you know we got senior night for softball going on over here. We got Bob Jones with the telecast and everything over here. There's going to be all kinds of people in this place tonight. It'll be fun.
First, Krosky at second. There's a base hit. Krosky is going to come in and score.
Hey, we'd like to welcome in Tyrus Moss on the ALABCA JockJive pregame show. Coach Tyrus Moss.
In order to have a fine oil machine, everybody got to be together and be on one accord.
Hey, we have Landon Tyler on the pregame show today. Our scholarship recipient spotlight segment. Plays at Ayrton High School.
Yes, sir, I do. I want to play at the JUCO level.
Hey guys, we are joined today on the ALABCA JockJive pregame show. This is our Making a Difference segment.
It's just a tremendous and great thing that's being done.
Hello, my name is Mark Jackson, and I am the founder of 429 Ministries. And along with Barry Dean, who is the executive director of the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association, we have put together a series of virtues that we think would help baseball coaches, baseball players, and baseball teams.
Love the Lord your God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your mind. This is the first and greatest commandment.
Billingsley with an opportunity to drive in a run. That is hit pretty well towards left field, and that one is indeed out of the park. All right, thanks so much to our great crew, too. James Crenshaw, your producer, Ro, Brian, and Nathaniel on cameras. For Barry Dean, I'm Robert Williamson. Thanks for watching it. So long, everybody. Bottom of the fifth, first pitch dropped into right field by Heath Matheson as we get back to the baseball. And for those watching going, man, that was a long commercial break. Well, that's because here they do a seventh inning stretch in the fifth inning, and the fifth inning stretch involves the recognition of some players and their accomplishments and some heroes as well.
Yeah, no doubt. Beautiful there to recognize the veterans, so the military and
So
the players.
it took us a little longer to get from the top to the bottom part of the fifth. Jacob Shiver stepping in after Matheson leads off with a single. Shiver, an infield fly rule in the first, a single in the third. 1 for 2 in the game with a stolen base and a run scored. John Carter Chumney and Jacob Fritchie due up in the inning, too.
Guess he's sticking with this pitcher the whole game. Probably a little low on pitching they played last night, I believe.
Now, you got stuff you're going to be giving away, right?
Yeah. The next game, we're going to give away all kind of stuff. $50 gift card to Cracker Barrel and Academy Sports and Hobby Lobby. $50 gift cards, and T-shirts, books, some nice books. So, yeah, can have some fun.
Got the throw for dough. Is that happening?
Throw for dough, yeah, absolutely. If we get some seniors from Rehobeth, Houston Academy, and or Headland, senior non-baseball players, let's go.
Couple of base runners on, a single and a walk. And here's the guy that's been productive today, John Carter Chumney. A triple, a single, 3 RBIs, and a run scored. 0-1 pitch.
Breaking ball down.
I guess it is just hope. I keep seeing the wind die down, thinking that maybe we've seen the last of the worst stuff, and then all of a sudden it begins picking up again. And it is picking up again. Chumney going, wait a minute, are you sure that was a strike? Boy, the body language was all you had to see. And as a matter of fact, a smile on the face of Chumney going, are you kidding me? It was kind of a jovial, are you kidding me, though? It wasn't a antagonistic, are you kidding me? As Matheson gets back to second. And I guess there's the possibility, depending on where the ball is and when the wind gust comes in, then maybe wind alters the trajectory of the baseball and in or outside of the strike zone of the umpire, too, as this one is into center field. And guess what? Chumney's going to get another RBI. Another single, his third base hit of the game. It drives in Matheson. And Rehobeth will match their biggest lead of the game. And those 5 runs on the board from Rehobeth, 4, you can credit to Chumney.
Courtesy runner at second, number 15, Caden Wright.
Caden Wright again running for Chumney.
Blake number 10, Jacob.
As he delivers with yet another RBI, his 4th of the game.
So he's earned his meal money, no doubt.
Jacob Fritchie. 0 for 2 in the game, but with an RBI. Yeah, big game for the catcher. I don't know how much meal money is, but they might want to add a little. I mean,
that's right. Well, he's
earning bonus meal money.
He's earning it just by catching, just in general. Toughest position right there. 2 fastballs down. A little outside, I guess, but.
J.W. Bass is on deck.
I think I'd play the infield in right here if you're going to try to keep it 5-1.
To center field, Warfield makes the catch. Tagging from third is Shiver. And he's able to get in safely.
That's a good throw. I don't know why. That's a darn good throw.
Close at the plate.
See if the catcher kind of delayed the tag there.
Number 3, J.W. Bass.
Heck of a throw.
Just a little bit behind, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
And sweeping that tag over. And Fritchie will again have a productive out. 6-3, got an RBI in the first. A sacrifice brings in a run in the 5th. One out for J.W. Bass.
Breaking ball away.
Bass 1 for 2 in the game. Single in the first, struck out in the third. Colby Patterson is on deck. Fouled away by Bass.
Catcher's doing a good job of coming over toward the fence there, but he needs to take his mask off because you're trying to help these guys get a view of where the ball is by the fence. So when he's coming over, take his mask off and yell out of play or fence. But give him your opinion out loud.
Nice play by Grimes. Able to turn the double play, snag the pass liner, and got right off the bag at second.
Good job of playing your position right there and getting two. And the infielder's moving toward the bag.
Couple of runs in, though. Rehobeth will take their biggest lead of the game into the sixth with the top of the order coming up for Early County.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, making my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
We get the top of the sixth underway, top of the order coming to the plate for Early County. A couple of runs played in the bottom of the fifth. Rehobeth taking a 5-run lead into the top of inning 6. We'll go 7 unless somebody extends the lead to 10 or better in the 6th. Or if we get Early County to tie it up in the 7th. Might go a little extra. Odom with a couple of flyouts. Both to center field. One came in the first, one came in the third. One was the first out, the other the last out in the inning.
Going after that high fastball, that's 2 of them. He's kind of helping him out here. You got to have more discipline, especially when it's late in the game and this guy's thrown the entire game. Not that he's thrown a lot of pitches, but man.
It is slightly windy, Barry. And one of those 33-mile-an-hour gusts.
That's that gust they're talking about. You better watch your laptop. Holy smokes. It is cooking. I am telling.
1 ball, make that 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's one of those instances as Odom strikes out that Barry's going, why didn't I gain a little weight? Why didn't I eat that extra cinnamon roll? It's blowing stuff everywhere.
That
Stuff
was huge.
it's not supposed to blow.
That was huge. I just grabbed the shirt cannon. That's all I'm worried about.
Yeah, he's in love with that cannon.
That's all I'm doing. Everything else is forget it.
Was it last week that I saw you kiss that cannon? Was it? We have been in some windy and different weather elements, but I think this has gotten it beaten. Everything else wind-wise
this takes
topped.
the cake. This takes the cake. If the pop-up was up right now, it would be over the fence right now. It would be on the field.
It would
right
be
now.
on the field, that's right.
Tumbling on the field.
So someone had the wisdom to take it down. I think James said don't put it up.
Did he?
Yes, he did. Said that it's going to...
Well, he got here about 10 o'clock. We'd already put it up. Maybe that was a problem. Banker's hours.
0-1 the count on Evan Grist.
Breaking ball that didn't break.
High pitch from White. Count even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouled off over towards the third base dugout. Patterson, Lewis, and Odom when you get to the bottom of the 6th. There's a swing, there's a miss. It is dropped, trying to recover it. Is Chumney, he will do it. He got a strike. No, pulling his toe off the bag at first was Patterson.
Catcher's got a good arm. He had time. He just should have set his feet a little more. He's got plenty of arm.
And now the umpire's conferring. So the plate umpire might have said, hey, I had a pretty good view from where I was at, but, well, after the conference, still got a safe runner. But, yeah, you can look right there on the freeze frame that the toe is actually on the bag. Of course, we're freezing it and doing it frame by frame, and the umpires are looking at it in real time. But
that's right. Tough call.
Austin Grimes with Grist on. Barry used to get to look at replays, but the wind has sent your monitor elsewhere.
That was made. That's the biggest one we've had all day, probably. That gust.
That is a base wrap into left field for Grimes. His second base hit of the game. He has walked, doubled, and singled.
Hard line drive type ground ball. Good job there. Good job of hitting. You need to keep it down today.
I tell you what today has done, though. It has renewed my faith in Gorilla Tape. And we got stuff battened down with Gorilla Tape that's holding pretty well.
That's right. That's right.
A little high with the offering to McNair.
Yep, it's breaking ball. He's just kind of flying out, letting that get away from him big time.
One on count. McNair has struck out and singled. 1 for 2 in the game.
Fastball down. Don't know why the first baseman's playing up in front of the first base. I mean, 1 out, first and second. Be surprised if they bunted here. You need some hits, man. Stay with it. Stay with it.
Foul territory, and there we go. That was wind related.
That's right. Tough play. Tough play.
Trotter trying to get over to make the catch and overran it.
It's tough enough going there to the no man's land with three fielders converging and a high sky, tough to see, and then the wind blowing. That's 3 things right there you're worried about. Long way to run. Very, very difficult.
So McNair back into the box. Christian Grist to the on-deck circle.
Once again, the first baseman needs to move back. Even with the 2-1, 3-1 count, move back. Give yourself room. You got a 6-1 lead. And don't have a big inning here if a ball gets hit by you because you're too far.
Outside of the strike zone, that will load things up. The walk of McNair. And Coach Moment looking over to his pen to see if his reliever is ready to come in. And it looks like he is, and we are going to get the game's first pitching change. So let's take a break, come back. We'll look at the Brody White numbers when we return and see who our new Rehobeth hurler is.
your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
Tyler Muth, the new pitcher, as it is ground by Grist to short, thrown away by Trotter. In will come Grist, in will come Grimes. McNair to third, and Christian Grist will go to second. So unofficially, I'm scoring that as a base hit that produces one run. The E6 produces the other.
So you had him beating it out, huh? You had him beating it out?
No, yes.
You had him beating it out then?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
All right.
You did.
Was that your nephew that hit that ball?
It was my grandson.
Are you related to him?
It was my
yeah, that's right,
grandson.
your grandson. I'm sorry. You look so youthful.
Well, the two officials conferring. What is the conference about?
Well, the longer they talk, the scarier it gets.
Everybody's safe. That's what we do know. Not sure what the conversation was about. You got it from Rehobeth.
No idea.
So maybe thinking there was some interference somewhere, I would assume.
Yeah, you got me. Bad throw's a bad throw. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Kid made a bad throw. Work on the slow roller. Don't go talk to the umpires.
Definitely trouble getting out of the box. Let's see what might have created any additional conversation. I really don't see anything on the Grist grounder and run from the plate to first. Mason Warfield in a 6-3 game.
Yeah, Early County scratching back in it. A little hit right here. We got a 6-5 game.
And just a single out. That was the strikeout of Noah Odom to begin the inning. Got a walk, couple of hits, drop strike 3, and an error tossed in. Count evens up on Warfield.
Good fastball. I'd say inner half on this guy. He's got a long swing. If you throw it away from him, he's got a better chance to flare it out the right side. I would just try to stay inner half.
3-2 pitch. Warfield fights it off and will live to face another Tyler Booth pitch.
That's right. Good job of fighting it off. 3-2. Real good job.
Brody White, 5 1/3 innings of work, 22 faced, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks, 4 hits, and thus far has allowed 3 runs. He's also responsible for the runner at third, and now there is a runner at first. Bases loaded again.
Good job of working the count there, drawing a walk. Was very frustrating for the coach, the pitcher, the defense. Good job, very good job there.
Eddie Stapleton next. Stapleton struck out looking and ground into a 6-3. Early County battling back here late.
2-0. You got to really be selective here. 2-0. Goes to 3-0. You might be walking in a run.
That will go to the screen, and coming in from third is McNair. To third, Grist, to second, Warfield.
Big play right there. Tide runs at second base now.
And it becomes a 6-4 game.
Keep scratching back.
And we can close the books on White. 5 1/3, 22 faced. 6 strikeouts, 2 walks, 4 hits, 4 runs allowed. Booth came into the game, gave up the single to Grist. Walked Warfield and has run the count full on Stapleton.
As a hitter, you got a battle here.
It's floated this direction.
That's right. That's right. Hit the
ALABCA.
They had my trailer. They had my trailer, didn't
Yes, it did.
ALABCA, come on. All right.
Another payoff pitch. Ground over towards first. Patterson picks it up. Comes home with the throw. Run will score there. On the low throw from Patterson. Grist is in to make it a 1-run game. Tying run at third.
There's some sloppy play. A little sloppy play, and Early County's back in it. You get a lead, you kind of get lackadaisical, and balls start hitting off gloves, and I tell you, it's a new ball game.
Tying run 90 feet away for Jacob Mackey.
Yeah.
He is the 8th to come to the plate of the inning for Early County. It's a high fly ball left field. And there the catch will be made by Jacob Ritchie. But a big inning for Early County. They score 4 and cut the lead to 1.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got, full stop, making my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, like a flame that burns a candle. The candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
We get the bottom of the 6th underway. Colby Patterson will start, and Caden Lewis, Luke Odom due up in the inning 2. Top part of the inning, 4 runs played for Early County. And they have brought the game to within 1. Hit by the pitch, Patterson.
Not a good way to start off an inning where you scored 4 in the top. You can't give him anything back here.
Grimes has hit 4 of the 9. He's hit Trotter, Matheson, and actually Patterson twice.
They got to shut him down right here so they can have a shot in the 7th inning. Just being 1 run down.
Caden Lewis with a walk and a sacrifice. Possibility of 2.
Better get 1. No, better get 1.
Odom won't get either. Went to first with a throw.
Yeah, he was thinking that's just a tough play. In the hole there, you probably wouldn't get him at second base, and just tough to get him at first.
Turns into an infield single.
Yep, single. I agree with you there.
So you didn't agree with me on the prior, you do on this.
50-50. Now this may be where I'd bunt this guy.
Luke Odom. A pop out, a ground out. Early County right back into the ballgame with a 4-run 6th.
Yeah.
But you want to make sure that the Rebels don't plate runs, and wasn't an indication there that he was going to bunt.
This guy's number 9 hole hitter, isn't he?
Yep.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm kind of traditional. Where you bunt this guy out, get him a second, third with no outs.
You're kind of unusual too, in though that you keep the bunt sign on a 2-strike count.
You pull that from the files or what?
Yep.
If it is called for a sacrifice bunt, I'm going 3, and the hitters know that. Therefore, they bear down on 1 and 2 strike. They bear down to get it down. Some guys want to not get it down the first one thinking you'll take it off, but my guys know it's all 3.
You know that's unusual though, right? I mean, most coaches, you get it to 2.
Well, by that time, the kid's mad and just angry, and what's the chance of him getting a hit on the 3rd one? You'll be amazed. Guys will still get a third strike down. They'll get it down. I mean, they're very capable of doing it. If they don't, they don't.
1-2 pitch into the dirt, and that will move runners up.
That's right. They're still there. They're still there.
Patterson to 3rd, Lewis to 2nd. And we've already got a lineup card from somebody.
A.J. Howard is on it. Houston Academy for next game. He's on it.
Hedlund, the opponent of Houston Academy.
Hedlund. Yeah, Coach Birdsong's going to bring us something as well.
That's why when you want something done, you just make sure Barry Dean's involved.
Yeah, I tried to make the wind stop. It didn't work. Jesus was
going to say.
Jesus was the only one who could calm the winds.
Yeah, and I was going to say maybe you don't have real good connections there.
And this time, I called my brother the priest, but no, it didn't work. Woo! It fills in. This is
3-2 on Odom. It's high. He's walked. Base is full.
Coach Gilmer must be out of pitching to bring someone in. Maybe not. Because if you got someone to bring in, now's the time. This guy's giving everything he's had late in the game.
And he's coming out of the game. Yeah. You want to take a break? I got a little music if you do.
Is that music?
That is music. We'll take it to the break and take a look at the new pitcher when we come back.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, like a flame that burns a candle. A candle feeds the flame, make a mad dream come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app. your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
Since 2006, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has awarded 80 high school seniors a total of $130,000 in scholarships to be used during their freshman year of college. Each May, the scholarship recipients and their parents are recognized on the field during the 7A AHSAA State Championship Series. Please consider supporting the ALABCA Scholarship Program by clicking the Donate button at alabca.org.
Got a new pitcher on the hill, but it is a face that you are familiar with, Ethan Grist, moving in from second to take over on the bump. And your former pitcher becomes your new second baseman, Austin Grimes. So the two swapping spots as this one is hit into left field and then hops over the head of Christian Grist. Patterson scores, Lewis scores, Odom scores, and Trotter is at third.
Tough play right there. Ball bounced over. He's got some wheels too. Triple right there. Well, maybe single with air. How do you score that? Triple?
You said triple.
But bad hop.
I'm going
bad
with
hop.
I probably would have said single with an error, but I don't think he got him in on it.
Yeah. Well, did it hop over him, or could he could he have kept it in front of him?
Yeah. But you know, since it's right between the 2 and the 3. Matheson hit. That is the 5th Rehobeth hitter hit by a pitch. You can't rub it when you get hit. Routine. Man, I wouldn't have to rub it. I would still be at the plate, kind of wallowing in the dirt, squalling.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. John Wayne, maybe. Maybe it's John Wayne or Clint Eastwood.
Probably so. Jacob Shiver with a couple of base runners on.
Got back in the game, and they kind of opened the door back up.
And if you are Coach Gilmer, you're going to be a little frustrated.
No doubt.
Here comes Trotter from third. There goes Matheson to second.
Well, when you play multiple games back to back, and I think they played yesterday, he said. I don't know if they played the day before that or shortly after. You got to have more pitching, and you know, guys just try to get too fine. You need to try to throw strikes, no matter how hard you, and stay in the zone, but throw a pitches harder, down in the zone more, throw to contact, but try to get too fine and make wild pitches.
Shiver, an infield fly roll, a single, and a walk. Three-one pitch coming to Shiver, and then you got Chumney, who has been perfect today, coming up next. That is floated in the direction of left field, and it is out of the park, but foul. Wrong side of the foul pole.
That's right.
So everybody back to where they were, specifically Matheson to second and Shiver back to the plate. Three balls, couple of strikes. That is sent in the direction of right field, drops in for Shiver. Matheson rounding third, he scores, and the throw gets by Grist. Matheson scoring and Shiver at second.
Good job by base running there. He saw the throw go through and went to second base. Very good job. Now he's in scoring position.
Lead to 6. And John Carter Shumney coming to the plate. Shumney, 3 trips to the plate, 3 trips to first, 4 RBIs. If you're looking at a game's MVP, this guy's got to be atop the leaderboard currently. Tripled in the first and drove in 2. Singled in the third, drove in 1. Singled in the fifth, drove in 1. I have never seen so many happy ball players. And that one's popped up on the infield and caught by Grist. And there's one away. Jacob Fritchie next.
Number 10, Jacob Fritchie.
Fritchie with a couple of RBIs. 1 on a ground out, 1 on a sac fly. Otherwise 0 for 2. A little high with a Grist pitch. One offering. Well, we have got another hit batsman.
Yeah.
That is the 6th hit by Early County pitching.
He caught a balk on him, Robert. He caught a balk.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't.
So a balk, not a hit batsman.
Stop. Yeah.
Thought I'd heard a thud. Gonna stop relying on my.
It was a thud, but he caught a balk.
Ah, so the balk came before the thud.
That's right. That's right.
So scratch the HB. Get Shiver over with the ball to third. J.W. Bass is on deck. He is the 9th. And will come to the plate in the inning unless the double play is turned here during the Fritchie at bat. Well, that's almost like ALABCA showcase, where you get hit by a pitch and you got to stay at the plate.
Well, hey, you ought to want to hit, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to get hit.
That's true. That's true. But you ought to want to sit there and hit. Plus, now you got a 4-camera live stream going. You know, grandmama in California can watch you now.
Yep. So you really want to stretch your stuff.
Yeah. Just spit on that hit by pitch and get there and hit it. Get an RBI right here. Be big man on campus.
2-2 pitch, too low. Too far outside, and the count runs full. Bass on deck, bottom of the order in the top of the 7th for Early County. And there is a walk to Fritchie. So he goes to first regardless.
Yep. So it's like he got hit by a pitch and then a walk, so it doesn't seem right, does it? Good job of hitting that. Good at bat that he worked the count. Got the walk.
J.W. Bass 1 for 3 in the game. Single in the first, struck out in the third, lined out to the pitcher in the 5th. One became part of a double play. Throw down the second, thinking that maybe Shiver was going to head home. He doesn't, and Fritchie now in scoring position 2. So Bass with a couple of RBI chances. And baseball going on today on JockJive between Bishop State and Bevel State.
Oh, really?
And we're going to see Bishop State later in the year as part of an ALABCA game of the week.
That's right. At LBW, that's right. April 13th, I believe. Yeah, it'd be a good one. Should be a real good one.
Trying to find out a score in that first game. They are into game number 2. Two and one the count on Bass.
Just kind of rushing out and leaving it high. Just kind of running off and leaving his arm.
3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 aboard. Trotter, Matheson, Patterson, Lewis, Odom. They have all come in the inning. Three-two pitch, popped up. That should drive in a run. Catch made by Grist. Tagging from third is Shiver.
You gotta hit your cut man there. There's not a with his arm. He's not throwing that guy out. Just hit the cut man and keep the other guys from advancing.
And now a 7-run lead. Got a pinch hitter coming in for Colby Patterson. And Patterson will ring it at the ball game after the Hunter Gibson at bat.
Tough play.
Scoop it short by Odom. Throw late at first. In from third comes Fritchie.
That guy can run. I can tell you that. He got down the line quick.
And Gibson a pinch hit. RBI single.
Yeah, that's a single. We agree on that one. Infield single.
And I think this is a new hitter too. I don't think it is Lewis. The number is not on the front of the jersey, back only. Over to first with the throw, Gibson back safely. And yeah, this is another pinch hitter. Lewis had been batting previously in the 8th spot. This is Jackson Laguerre.
Turned on that one. Woo. Well, up and in, and he hit it a country mile down the out foul territory down left field line.
Bishop State in the opening game of 2 today, knocking off Bevel State 5-1. Back safely at first, Gibson. Coach James Hattenstein has really improved that program at Bishop State.
Coach Birdsong just gave us his roster and his lineup. We'll talk with him after the game, after this game.
Another one fouled away. Luke Odom on deck. In a 13-5 game.
Yeah, Hat. Coach Hattenstein, as we call him, Hat's done a great job at Bishop State, turning that thing around.
Really their whole athletic program, which means kudos to AD Trent Eager. I mean, their basketball ranked in the top 25 in the nation for the first time ever in the school's history.
That's where it starts. See, president, then the AD. The president's got to be supporting it too.
2-2 pitch. That is over towards the lights and out of play. And then, of course, last year, Bishop State's baseball, their first trip, maybe ever, the postseason.
May have been.
First in a long time, anyway.
They finished second in the Southern Division, I believe. That was huge.
I think the ladies' basketball is maybe a 2 or 3 seed in D1. Popped up on the infield.
Tough play.
And it's going to drop.
That's a foul ball. That is a foul ball. That's a foul ball. They didn't touch it and it kicked back. That is wild. That's the biggest. Hit the mound
and goes
kick back foul. That's
and they tried to, but couldn't touch it.
I know. That is wow. It's the biggest, the neatest foul ball I've ever seen.
Hit near the mound and winds
Did
up
it?
foul.
Did it hit the mound? Did it hit the mound?
It hit the backside of the mound.
Yeah. So it hit the dirt, right?
Yep.
It went foul. Holy smokes.
High inside pitch.
That's one of those Ripley's, believe it or not.
One of those you got to see them to believe.
That's right.
Fouled away. How do you like the raising leg style of the shorts, specifically on the pitcher grist? You know, coming above the knees.
Well, that's
You're an old school.
No, but that's a little different. That's like football. He's got football. It's like he's got football pants on. That's a little different. I don't know that. I can't digest it.
That is hit towards left field, backtracking, and not able to catch up with it is Grist. Gives it in, Laguerre's got a double.
He jumped on that ball. Woo, hit it well. Hit it well.
And it's a 9-run lead for Rehobeth. Luke Odom to the plate.
One more run, it's over, isn't it? 10 after 6, 10 after 5.
Yep. But it may not be Grist who is on the bump. Coach Gilmer out of the dugout. Grist came into the ball game 8 at-bats ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to leave the ball game here in the bottom of the 6th in a 9-run contest. I was looking for a Bee Gees song to take us to break, but I guess a little 38 special will do.
Keep it on 38, because I need something to pick me up right now.
Oh, okay.
This game's a little...
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, what I got would stop, make my dream.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
What I want, it might be hard to handle, but like a flame that
is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame, making my dreams come.
Life is more fun when you live it. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The new pitcher is the former first baseman, Jacob Mackey. Okay, a little Cool in the Gang. Is that pick me up bumper music, or it's not there?
That is Les Groove, Earth, Wind, and Fire, brother. That was Les Groove, man.
Oh, you are right.
That's one of my all-time favorites.
You
kidding
are
me?
right.
That is big time.
Okay, so that's pick me up music.
I love it. I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. Little September, Les Groove. Woo.
Still touring. I think it was last year they were doing a concert tour with Chicago.
I would go see that.
Yep.
I mean, I'm a big concert junkie anyway. Big concert junkie.
Mackey steps in, 2/3 of an inning of work for Grist. Faced 8, no strikeouts, 1 walk. And he gives up a total of 4 hits. He'll go back to second. And Grimes will move back over to first, or move to first. He was on the bump originally, and now it is Grimes at first with Mackey on the hill. First pitch low from Mackey. Luke Odom's second, 6th inning appearance. Well, the people that paid the admission cost to get here have gotten their money's worth. It's been a long game.
It has been.
Let's see, we're at 2:47, started at 12:30, a 2-hour and 17-minute game.
I'd rather get my money's worth on a 2-1 game with no errors instead of a lot of mishaps.
Well, it was a 1-run game until we got to the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah. No, I mean a 2-1 game, though.
I know.
Fast, clean.
Just trying to make you feel better.
Fast, clean, and good baseball.
Into the dirt with the pitch. And tagged out going to third is Laguerre. So we are done with the bottom of the 6th. We'll go to the 7th, and we'll let you have a little more Earth, Wind, and Fire. Heading into the top of the 7th, bottom of the order for Early County.
I'll be there after a while. If you want my love, we can boogie on down. What I want, you got that might be hard to handle, but like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. And what I got will stop you making my dreams.
Make your routine anything but routine. Escape every day at Wind Creek Casino and on the Casinoverse app.
The Alabama Baseball Coaches Association All-Star event has been a staple in amateur baseball in Alabama since 2000. Each June, 120 high school underclassmen join at Troy University to participate in this highly coveted event. Besides being evaluated on the field in a pro-style workout and in live games by 30 to 40 college coaches, the players and their parents attend informational sessions on the recruiting process and academic requirements. We look forward to seeing you this summer at our annual All-Star event.
One run was needed, and that one runner was at second, looking to go to third, and he's tagged out, headed that way, and we'll go to the 7th. So instead of a mercy rule ending it, a chance for Early County. Pinch hitter for Braxton Hudson. This is Chandler Means starting it off. And a word of note to our viewers who are anticipating watching Houston Academy and Headland next. We will close out this link right at the end of the game and then pop open your Houston Academy and Headland link. And then do the rest of the coverage on that link. So I don't think we've left you. Don't think that you're not going to be able to see Houston Academy. And
yeah, that's gonna be two. Should be two good teams right there. Probably see some good pitching. I would think that's gonna be a really good game.
2-1 count on Means.
See some college ball players in that one, for sure.
Tyler Muth came into the ball game in the 6th.
Good breaking ball right there.
Worked 2/3 of the inning. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 on the inside part of the plate.
Looked like another breaking ball. You can't freeze up on that, man. You got 2 strikes. You got to be hacking when it's close, foul it off, just stay alive, whatever you got to do if it's not your pitch. But you can't leave it up to the umpire on a close 2-strike pitch. Don't do it.
Robert Knighton coming to the plate. Taking a high pitch for ball 1. And by the way, the prior batter was Hallman, and Means is the guy on deck. It is Knighton who's at the plate. 3-0 the count, 1 away, top of the 7th. And Early County, in essence, conceding with the multiplicity of pinch hitters in the top of the 7th, but getting an opportunity for some of the youngsters to get some reps.
That's right. Put them in there. Let's go.
Count runs full, 3-2 on Knighton. He'll swing late, strike out, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that pitch. Just kind of a excuse me swing, and 2 strikes. You got to be geared up. If it's close, you're swinging, man. Be aggressive.
Chandler Means with 2 gone, nobody aboard. A 9-run lead. We've had a couple of games today that have been on the lopsided side. Yeah. The game prior to us,
that's right,
Dothan and Ashford, was a 14-zip Dothan win.
Yeah, while we were setting up, that's right.
Strike on the outside part of the plate.
Good fastball.
Two balls, 1 strike, 2 gone, nobody aboard in the 7th. And the count runs even. Swing and miss, and there is your ball game.
A little breaking ball right there.
14-5 contest. Early County draws to within 1 in the top of the 6th, but Rehobeth blew the lid off in the bottom part of the inning and win it by 9. So that is it for game number 1 of this 2-game set. And as I mentioned, we'll be closing out this link and opening a brand new link for Houston Academy and Headland. That's coming up right at a half hour from now. See you then. For Barry Dean, for James Crenshaw and crew, I'm Robert Williamson. This is coverage of the ALABCA Game of the Week.
What I want